Good morning. A warm welcome to all the participants. Happy to meet you all. கேக்குதுங்களா? காமரா வர சொல்லுங்க. ஓகே ஓகே ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஒரு நிமிஷம். A pleasant morning and a warm welcome to all the participants. I cordially welcome. I cordially welcome every one of you for the national workshop on upscaling pedagogy with the MOODLE, along with the eminent speakers of the day. Dr. Pradeep Kumar from VIT Chennai campus, who is also a member of ACM, IEE, and a life member of CSI India. Light
சார் ஒரே ஒரு லேப்டாப் வச்சுட்டு வீட்டில் 3 days நடத்துறேன் இஷ்யூ இல்லை சார். சூப்பர் சார். இத்தனை சிஸ்டம் வச்சுட்டு இது ஒரு ஃபுல்லாக ஒர்க் பண்ண
Here we pray. Oh yeah.
Admit பண்ணுங்க சார். Admit all போடுங்க. Admit all.
இந்த சாங் வேற சாங் போட்டீங்கன்னா அவ்வளவுதான்.
So, believe it or not, this bench is what started the $7.5 million I made from my officeless agency. Because I would sit there and I would stare at the corporate office that laid me off. And I was super glad that they laid me off.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, சொல்லுங்க ma'am.
Sir, do you hear my voice, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Ma'am.
Don't need one because I can just.
Ma'am.
Yes, father.
Are you given the corrected version? பாத்தீங்களா?
Ma'am sent me father last night.
I'll send it now.
Okay, father. Okay, father.
Wait, okay? Yes. I'll send your WhatsApp group.
Okay, father.
Fine. Thank you.
Father Arun. ஜான் சந்தோஷம் ஃபாதர் இருக்காரு.
Admit பண்ணுங்க. Admit போடுங்க. ஆல் போடுங்க. நீங்க குட்டினே சார்.
ஃபாதர் பாத்தீங்களா போஸ்.
மேம் போஸ் மேம் செக்
பண்ணிட்டீங்களா உள்ள? ஜான் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா?
மேம் come here. சார் இதுல பண்ண முடியுமா?
அது பண்ணி.
மேம் போடுங்க. செக்
அதுதான் பேக்கப் ரெடியே வச்சுட்டேன் எல்லாத்தையும். 210 சார். வேற மாட்டாரு.
Participants, good morning. A pleasant morning to all the participants who have come for this national workshop. Hearty welcome to all of you. We shall wait for 2 or 3 minutes for the other participants to join in this national workshop. I request the participants to hold on for 3 to 5 minutes for the others to join in this national workshop. Meanwhile, I request all the participants to mute your videos and audios. Kindly mute your videos and audios and kindly do collaborate with us. We'll just wait for 2-3 minutes for other participants to join. A pleasant morning and a warm welcome to all the participants. I cordially welcome every one of you for the national workshop on unscaling pedagogy with the MOODLE, along with the eminent key speakers of the day. Dr. Pradeep Kumar from VIT Chennai campus, who is also a member of ACM, IEE, and a life member of CSI India. Dr. Thaddeus, the CEO of Bosco Soft and principal of Don Bosco College, Yelagiri Hills. Professor Samuel Johnson, faculty from School of Business and Digital Educational Coach, VIT AP campus. And Father John Santosham, the secretary of Don Bosco Center, Yelagiri Hills. We are happy to announce that Bosco Soft Company, in collaboration with Don Bosco College, Yelagiri Hills, hosts this national workshop, and we take pleasure in inviting all the teachers, faculty members, professors, academicians, principals, various scholars, and professionals from other colleges, institutes, and universities who have joined for this national workshop from different parts of India. I earnestly appeal to all the participants to follow the decorum of the workshop. You are requested to mute your audio and video during the workshop. Your kind cooperation is fully expected through the sessions. You can post your doubts and queries in the chat box. The organizers will surely answer to all your doubts. At the end of the workshop, the feedback form will be shared with you all. Wishing you all a wonderful learning experience today. Welcome to Yelagiri Hills. Dear participants, as we are going to begin this national workshop in a short while, I request all of you just to wait for 2 or 3 minutes for the other participants to join. We'll hold on for 2-3 minutes. We also have the pleasure of introducing lots of resource persons for the day.
A very pleasant morning to each and every one of you gathered here. It's indeed a precious moment as we have all gathered here for the national level webinar on upscaling pedagogy with MOODLE. Prayer is a song of soul. Prayer brings us closer to the Divine Master. Let's begin this webinar with a prayer song.
Hear our prayer. We are your children, and we've gathered here today. We've gathered here to pray. Hear our cry. Lord, we need your mercy, and we need your grace today. Hear us as we pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Our Father, hear us from heaven. Forgive our sins, we pray. Hear our song as it rises to heaven. May your glory fill the earth as the waters cover the sea. See our hearts and remove anything that is fair. Here.
So, dear
May
participants,
I now invite Reverend Father Kasi Saharaj SDB, Vice Principal of Don Bosco College, to introduce the Secretary and Correspondents of our college, Reverend Father John Sandosham, who will welcome the gathering. Welcome, Father.
a hearty welcome to one and all once again. It is my privilege to introduce Reverend Father John Santosham, the Secretary of Don Bosco Center and the College, Yelagiri Hills, a thinker and academician who has a rich experience of working in the field of education for past 30 years. May I now invite him to welcome the audience and the participants. Over to Father John Santosham.
Shall I start now?
Yes, Father.
I'm here. Okay. It is indeed a great joy for me to welcome all of you to this national level workshop, faculty development program on upscaling pedagogy with MOODLE. At the outset, I cordially welcome the distinguished key speakers of the day, Dr. Pradeep Kumar is from VIT Chennai campus, and who also is a member of ACM, IEEE, life member of CSI India. And Professor Samuel Johnson, digital educational coach, VIT, Andhra Pradesh, School of Business. And Dr. Thaddeus, CEO of Bosco Soft and principal of Don Bosco College, Yelagiri Hills. The invited faculty members, professors, academicians, principals, various scholars and professionals from other colleges, other distinguished guests and participants from other parts of India. Hearty welcome to you all for the 3-day upscaling pedagogy with MOODLE. The national level workshop is indeed a new and creative venture of Bosco Soft Company in collaboration with Don Bosco College, Yelagiri Hills, Tamil Nadu. The present COVID-19 situation has thrown a lot of challenges to thinkers and activists across the globe and all the sectors as well, be it the economists, industrialists, people involved in the medical field, and very much the educationists. The demand is for more creativity and innovations in education to prepare the world of the young to face the challenges of the post-COVID-19 situation. Already the thinking is as set in and efforts are on the move, and the role of technology is one big tool to face the challenges that COVID-19 is proposing. Humanity has always survived all the challenges proposed by nature or otherwise and marched forth successfully. I'm sure in this present situation, we'll march forth by God's grace and with the efforts taken by responsible people in the world. Probably it is you the world is looking up to. At this point, I would like to thank and congratulate Don Bosco College of Yelagiri and the team, Dr. Thaddeus, Father Kasi Sagaraj, Mrs. J. Mary and their team, and also Bosco Software Company, Father Arun and his team, for his remarkable collaboration in this endeavor. On this red letter day, we wish you all, the resource persons and the participants, a very happy learning. Once again, a warm welcome to each and every one of you. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Father Rector, for John Santosham, for welcoming all the participants for this national workshop on upscaling pedagogy within Moodle.
Thank you, fathers. I now invite Reverend Father Arun SDB, Director of Bosco Soft Technologies, to introduce Reverend Father Dr. Thaddeus SDB, the master behind every venture of Bosco Soft Technologies. Welcome, Father.
Good morning to all. It's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Thaddeus. But Thaddeus is the founding director of Bosco Soft Technologies, and he has nearly 3 decades of experience in business modeling and information system development for education, healthcare, microfinancing, and logistics. And more than 30 years, he has experience in higher education. He has worked as professor in Sacred College, Tirupattur. Right now, he is a principal of Don Bosco, Arts and Science College, Yelagiri Hills. Also, he is the CEO of Bosco Soft Technologies. He is also the national secretary of Don Bosco Higher Education Society. Highly talented person and very knowledgeable person. He is a brain behind Bosco Soft and a passionate teacher. Also, he is a passionate person informing teachers and faculty personnel. May I now invite Reverend Father Thaddeus to address the gathering.
Good morning. I'm happy to say a few words at this national workshop organized by our college and the company. At the outset, I welcome all of you, the participants, and congratulate you for taking this step to join this workshop and learn about Moodle. I know that nearly 60% of those who are coming are beginners or fresh to Moodle. We have about 25% who are familiar and about 20% who are good in Moodle. But as the teaching paradigm is changing, we can ask a question, will this online teaching be there forever? Not necessary. But however, the blended learning will be there. There is liberalization of education. Today, the teachers cannot be constrained to the 4 walls of a classroom or to a campus. Every teacher has to become global. Every teacher has to become an expert in some courses which you deliver online. And that is the key to this program, Upscaling Pedagogy with Moodle. And Moodle is the most mature learning management platform today. 20 years of experience have been put in, and it has been benchmarked with any other tool. For any tool, this is the benchmarking tool. And it is open source, and it has multiple features. And if you want to be a teacher in the 21st century, to impart the skills and the 21st century is expecting from the young people, young generations, to make them fit for life and career, we need to make use of this tool really well. So first of all, through this workshop, I wish that you learn about the features of the tool, Moodle. Know the tool. Begin to apply the tool. Start applying in your own teaching, regular teaching, and then excel in this tool. It's not easy. It's not just repeating the past. I say that the Bible, it is said, we cannot pour old wine into new skin. Rather, the new wine has to be poured into new skins. Now, for me, that skin, the new wine skin, is the tool. I would just slightly twist it. You cannot pour old wine into new skin. You have to pour only new wine into new skin. When I say old wine, it is our pedagogy, our way of teaching, our way of doing things. that we have been doing for years. All of us had gone through a conventional learning mode. Now we have to come with new paradigm, a new way of teaching, learning, and evaluation. The new wine alone will fit into the new wineskin and produce results. If you try to follow the old methods with this platform, you will fail, you will get bored, you will say it's not worth it. So this requires creativity and innovation from the teachers. I know that this workshop is just introduction. We cannot provide you all that is possible, but we will share with you some learning materials. You can learn them, and you can also ask for our help if you need later. The basic is, so far we have been following the objectivism. We just impart some knowledge. We are all gurus on the stage. But what is expected is we have to apply constructivism. All that is spoken in the country with respect to higher education or the school education, you have to make the students competent, productive. The outcome of learning must be realized. And to do this, we need to apply constructivism. Constructivism means we help the students to construct knowledge and share their experience. This tool is meant for it. It is not just for lecturing. It's not meant for lecturing. It is not meant for sharing your resources, presentations, your study material. Rather, it is to make the students to involve, to construct knowledge, to participate, to collaborate, and to really attain the results of this learning environment, or peer learning, cooperative learning, collaborative learning, whatever you call it. So please keep in mind, we need new pedagogies, new paradigms to use this new wineskin LMS Moodle. And that is my first point. The second point I'd like to share with you. We are aware that in our country, there is a digital divide. You can say all cannot have access to the device. That's a problem. Of course, the capacity of the teachers is one thing. The availability of the tool, access to internet, is always being questioned. And there is a concern, anxiety, unwillingness to experiment and come out with this new way of teaching. And let's keep in mind, there is a revolution that is taking place in our country. The internet revolution is on. If you look at America, it has been an evolution. They gradually evolved from with the PCs, the laptops, with the 4G and so on. Now they have Wi-Fi in their homes and so on. We see a gradual growth of technology in the West. But in our case, it is not so. It's a rapid change, rapid and drastic revolution that is taking place. Let me just quote the smartphone. What I want to say, you have to be creative and innovative in using smartphone for your teaching. The Moodle must be seen by the students on the smartphone and not get tired, exhausted, bored, but motivated to learn more. As you are aware that in 2000, we just had 20 million users of internet, connected to internet with smartphone. And this became 465 million in the year 2017, around 200 million in 2010. And by 2020, it is becoming 700 million. Every second, 3 or 4 Indians are getting connected to the internet with a smartphone. And by 2025, it's predicted that 1 billion of Indians will be connected. You may not have the high-end smartphone. We have ordinary smartphone, which is affordable by most of the young people as well as the people in general. So the smartphone is bringing out a revolution in our country. If there's no electricity, they find ways to charge and so on. You have to use the smartphone. Of course, in our colleges, we have a constraint. We cannot bring in. We are not yet trained our students to get adapted to this new environment. So these are the two things, please keep in mind. It is new wineskin, new wine, new wineskin. That means new pedagogy. And second, it is possible with smartphone revolution. And we are all part of this changing scenario. And it is changing the role of the teacher. It is no more just teaching the classroom. We are all aware how the self-finance colleges are put into a risk of extinction. At this point, need to come out of the campus, come out of the four walls of classroom, and you become a teacher for the whole world. There are sites which allow the teachers to log in and deliver lectures and make money too. So it's also a way of generating revenue for every teacher. So with all this in mind, I invite you to take part. You have started now by being part of this inauguration. Do not give up. The reason for failure are only two. We never start, and you have started now. And the second reason is we quit. So do not quit. Go through all the sessions, acquire the skills, and join with us in creating a larger, very beneficial educating community for our young. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Father, for your words of inspiration to all the participants in this national workshop.
Thank you, Father. Now, I would like to invite Professor J. Mary to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Pradeep Kumar, IEEE Senior Member and Professor of the Computer Science and Engineering Department, VIT Chennai. Welcome, ma'am.
Good morning. I'm happy to introduce Dr. Pradeep Kumar TS, an eminent personality who's present with us today. Dr. Pradeep Kumar TS is an associate professor in the School of Computing Science and Engineering at VIT Chennai campus. He has completed his PhD in Sensor Networks and Internet of Things. He also holds the position of Deputy Director, Academic Staff College, to train faculty members on various aspects of technology and computing, learning, and productivity. An innovative person for various research projects on e-learning for higher education, embedded systems, sensor network deployment, and power efficiency of sensors for various real-time applications. He has developed, deployed, and maintains multiple open source software that run on private cloud orchestrated servers that cater to more than 7,000 users of his institution. He runs a successful YouTube channel in the name of Engineering Clinic. In addition, he has been serving as a reviewer of various international journals of IEEE transactions on education technology, IJAIP, John Wiley, etc. Dr. Pradeep Kumar is also the member of ACM, IEEE, life member of CSI India. He mentored more than 10 projects on ACM ICPC since 2012. He hosts various on-campus activities of ACM chapters in Chennai. We are proud to have such an eminent personality amidst us, and we welcome you to deliver the keynote address, sir. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thanks for the introduction, ma'am. I feel very humbled to be part of this MOODLE session. After this pandemic, before this pandemic, every year maybe I'll go to 1 or 2 MOODLE sessions in the country, I mean in person. But after the pandemic, this could be around maybe my 10th session on giving a talk on MOODLE. So that's how I see the impact of how this distributed learning environment takes place in the country. And so I have, so already Father have mentioned a lot of things about MOODLE. and we can keep on talking about this stuffs. So maybe what I do is I have a small presentation where I can just 4 to 5 few slides, so that we can give the information about what other things are possible with Moodle and what are the things we need to take care of if you want to start Moodle from the scratch. So I have prepared a slide. I will share it. So hope it is visible, right?
Sir, you can pin that screen, sir. You are sharing screen, you can pin it up.
Okay. Okay. So hope it is visible now, right, sir? Okay.
You can share it, sir. You can share it and you can. Now it is visible, sir. Now it is visible. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
It's visible. Yes.
Yeah, visible, right, sir? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes.
See, most of the places where I go for Moodle, so people usually ask me how we deploy. We are starting from the beginning, so what we can do. So this is what everyone will be asking when I go for. So in this Moodle LMS, what are the different things are possible? It is something like a modular object-oriented dynamic learning environment. So that's why we call it as Moodle, MOODLE. So completely object-oriented, and it is on a dynamic learning environment. So what are the different things we can do is, we can do activities, we can give it to the students, we can share resources, and there are some other features as well. With every year, it is keep on increasing. Every version of Moodle deployment, there are some new features that have been added. And what is the recommended configuration we need if you want to set up Moodle in our campus for a minimum number of users? So this suggestion also I will be providing. So now in activities in Moodle, the students usually perform activities, and the activities can have evaluation. So it have evaluation as well. So the activities can be evaluated. So that means we can give assignments. So assignments in the sense that we can give laboratory records and digital assignments, and so many other aspects of student submission. So this is the first activity that we can able to give for the students. That is assignment. Second thing is attendance. So we can take attendance also whenever the students comes to the class, or whether he is present or not present. So we can take attendance. And here the third option is quizzing. So quizzing is very powerful because I have never seen any such software that uses quizzing in a drastic way. And it is very powerful quiz model with the secure exam browser. So even we have tried with the secure exam browser in this semester in our campus. So where what we can do is the student can write the exam without doing any copy paste. They cannot move from one window to another window. So all these facilities comes at completely at a free of cost. So even they can switch on their camera also. They cannot turn on this side and that side, and still they can able to write the exam. So that's how the secure exam browser is coming along with this quizzing module. And quizzing means not only objective type. You can have multi-select. You can have fill in the blanks. You can have experimental also. You can have elaborative also. So all these quizzing models also it is possible in this time. And there's a new powerful model called as H5P. So maybe in future everyone will be talking about H5P. So it is on HTML5 based. It's interactive content. So how does nowadays everyone will prefer this interaction. So interactive content we can directly feature it directly from Moodle, which is introduced in the recent version on Moodle 3.8 onwards. It was introduced.
Sir,
So it is
Pradeep
yes,
Kumar,
sir.
sir, your PPT is not visible. Can you just pin it, sir? Your PPT is not visible. Can you just pin it to the screen, or you can share it once again, your PPT, sir?
Oh, fine, sir. Fine.
Yes. Yeah, now it's better, sir. Yeah. You can, yeah.
Now it is fine, sir.
I think it's just coming.
Okay. Yeah. So
it's
we
not
have
coming.
H5P. So H5P is
It's not
See,
visible.
it's not there.
Not coming?
Presentation is not
Yeah.
there.
Can you just show it once again, sir?
I think some errors, some issues.
Or can you share the presentation? You can do it from here.
One minute, sir. So I join in another my system.
Okay.
Some issues here.
Yeah, come, sir, come.
That has joined. Yes. I mean the name of K. Saravanan I have joined.
Okay, sir. K. Saravanan. Focus, no? K. Saravanan. K. Saravanan. Sir, we are making you co-host, sir, now. Now you can speak.
Thanks.
Yeah, you have to make it as a co-host and they can share only. I think they don't know because giving to the participants is not good. They are giving to participants.
Yeah, no better.
Yes, sir. Now it's fine, right?
You can share your PPT, sir, now. Yeah. Now we can see, sir. Yes.
So
yeah, it's visible now. Yes. Please carry on, sir. Please carry on.
So these are the activities that we have been seeing here. And H5P, we have already told about this H5P. So H5P is something very powerful. Is it audible, right, sir?
Sir, yes, you can proceed.
Yes, sir. Okay. And next one is very important thing is virtual programming laboratory. See, most of the colleges, they have computer science and engineering degree, electronics degree. So most of the thing they want to do online compilation. So the laboratories are going away because laboratories are there in the campus. The students cannot go to the campus. Then how can they sit in their home and they can do the online compilation and they can be evaluated as well. So in all these activities, there's an evaluation assessment pattern lies behind it. So in the virtual programming laboratory, the student write a program and the program will be evaluated automatically by the compiler and the faculty need not evaluate and directly the gradings can be given based on the case studies. I mean, based on the test cases what we give. So this is one kind of virtual programming laboratory. It's an online compilation of programming languages for more than 25 languages it can able to do. So C, C++, Java, Python, Erlang, Go, then R programming tools, statistical tools, MATLAB. There are so many things that we can able to do in virtual programming laboratory. Again, it's completely free and open source. It's completely free and open source. So this is the next activity. Then next one is we have virtual classroom system. So wherein in the virtual classroom system, we call it as Big Blue Button. So now we have Google Meet, we have Microsoft Teams, we have Zoom. So all these models, maybe we don't know what happens after September 2020, because after September 2020, all the software might be a paid one, because now because of this pandemic, they make it free. But maybe after a couple of months later, it could be coming attached with the price model. Or for a free model, you can have only 15 users maximum or 20 users maximum. So in that case, we have to think of any other option as well. So we have a software called as a Big Blue Button, which is again completely free and open source. And again, that also can be integrated along with Moodle. So it is completely free. It can be scalable up to even it can have a parallel session of 2,000 users at a given instant without any hiccups that you can do. So that is what virtual classroom system. Then e-certificate generation. So nowadays, for all the webinars, everything, there is an e-certificate is been generated and given to the participants. Here also we can provide e-certificate to all the participants. Again, it can be a Bitcoin based or a blockchain based. So we can give a certificate based on QR code. So the quick response code we can give it to all the participants. So such kind of facilities available in this Moodle activities. Next thing is resource sharing. So the second component of Moodle is resource sharing. So resource sharing means we have files and folders, we have labels, we have forums, we have URL sharing, and we have books. So here it is only to share the information. So far faculty members, they will share the information only through emails or some Google groups or some kind of temporary software they might be using. Here in resource sharing means here within Moodle, the faculty member can share their presentations, they can share any PDF files, they can share any information if they want to send any circular to the students. Anything can be done here directly through resource sharing in Moodle. So there are two components in Moodle is activities and resources. So activities involves assessment. Resources doesn't have an assessment or evaluation, but you can be providing some information to the students. Next thing is very important things, the other futures. See, now we are talking about the entire country is going towards outcome-based education. So what outcome the student have attained? So maybe you might have gone for so many accreditation process. Most of the places they might be asking you how many outcomes the students have attained. So in that case, how can we map the learning outcomes with each activity? So here the first point is we can map the learning outcomes. Suppose let's say you take for example a course is there, for example a course called as English literature, for example, there's a course. You may be having 2 outcomes for the English. The entire course may be having 2 outcomes. So for each and every activity when you give, let's say you ask the student to write an essay. If the essay comes under the outcome number 1, then in that case, you can say that how much the student have attained the outcomes. Even if you cannot give the marks out of 100, let's say 75 or 80, you can give the rubrics. Whether excellent, very good, good, fair, and satisfactory. Or something like that, you can give rubrics also. So that way, Moodle is very powerful. In the last couple of years, they have included these outcomes also into Moodle. Then can handle competency-based frameworks. So there are so many frameworks for analyzing the competency that also can be handled in Moodle directly. And rubrics can be enabled instead of direct grading. So nowadays, rubrics just solve the process of partialism or nepotism, whatever we call. So it's a kind of a face value. If the student perform well, the faculty member are supposed to give a good mark. But rather than those can be avoided now with the rubrics. If you have these components ready, the rubrics will be 5 points or 4 points or 3 points or 2 points or even 1 point. So that way, that also can be included within Moodle. Then external tools. So for example, let's say I'm a faculty member. In my university, we have a EBSCO indexing, for example. It's a simple example, EBSCO indexing. I want to make the students who learn some 3 journal papers that are indexed in EBSCO. Then how can I do that? So directly within Moodle, I can able to do that, provided that you should have a paid subscription available for this EBSCO indexing. So that way I can use external tools also I can able to integrate along with Moodle. Then we have a complete course backup and restore, and Moodle mobile app is also available. So mobile app in the sense that see, for example, in general Moodle, what happens? We have assignments due in the next week. In the mobile app, it will give an alert to the students. So assignment is pending next week. So one day before, it will give an alert to the students saying that tomorrow is the day, last day for submitting an assignment.
Such kind of reminders they will be getting through the mobile app. That is also available here in Moodle. So it is, I mean, industry standard mobile apps available. So, I mean, it's a friendly environment for everything. And assignments can be checked for plagiarism if we already have a paid software like Turnitin or Urkul. So there are so many plagiarism softwares available. There are some open source as well, but open source, they may not scale to a large extent. But if you have a paid Turnitin or Urkul or any kind of plugin available, that can be included within Moodle directly for plagiarism. So that means that if a student submit an assignment, immediately after all the students submitted the assignment, it will compute the plagiarism and tell the count how much is the plagiarized content. It will be in percentage. It will be displayed over the next to the assignment. So these are some of the other features. Now recommended configuration. So what is a recommended configuration? Sir, I am a faculty. I cannot, if any facility is available, then I can use Moodle. But how can I deploy Moodle if it is not existing in my campus? So for those people, I mean, I have just given you two models here. One is on-premise, another is cloud-based. So on-premise means you have a hardware setup in your campus directly, and with that you can able to extend it to Moodle. Okay, now for example, I have given 2,000 users. See, most of the institutions across our country, they have a total strength of 2,000 maximum. I mean, some of the colleges, they have 2,000. So the 2,000 includes teachers, students, and staffs, all the three. And what configuration you may need is, I have just given a slightly upper configuration. So even if your budget is not constrained to this much, you can still minimize it. So we have 16 GB RAM. I have given 16 GB RAM. Only for online exam, you need 1 GB RAM for 50 users. See, if a student wants to submit an assignment, if you want to download some material submitted by the faculty, then in that case, 8 GB RAM is fine. But 16 GB RAM, if you want to conduct an online examination, let's say today, I want to conduct a soft skills examination for 800 students on a particular day. 800 students, at a time, there are 400 students. So that means that they will be using the Moodle continuously for the next 1 hour, for example. So that means they will be writing an exam. Every question will be coming to them. They answer it. They submit the scores. Again, they go for the next question. Like that, all the students will be doing. Now, in that case, what we need? So you need 1 GB RAM for 50 users. Now think about 400 users. So 400 divided by 50 will be 8. So you need to have 8 GB RAM. So that's why I'm given 16 GB RAM as a normal machine and an Intel processor of Core i7. So if you feel that what kind of configuration you need to go for, Core i7 is a better option. So if you see 16 GB RAM and Core i7, you will get a laptop or you will get a desktop within just 1 lakh. Just initial budget of just 1 lakh is enough, because the software is completely free. And even storage 500 GB will have given, but sometimes you get 2 GB, 2 terabyte also you will get with just 1 lakh. So if you have a server with 1 lakh, you invest it and then keep it in your campus. And you need to have an IP address. That means to access your server from the outside world, because students will be there in their home, they want to access it outside. You need to have an IP address for that. So maybe IP address will be costing you around 5,000 per annum, just 5,000 per annum. Okay, so in that case, 1 lakh is the maximum budget that you can invest for the next 3 years. So 3 years, your server is ready. Let's say, no, sir, I don't want to invest on any money. Let the thing will be going the cloud-based. So cloud-based means pay as you go model. So as when your strength increases, your payment also will be getting increased. So here what happens is every hour they will be charging you around, let's say, 17 rupees per hour or something like that, or 8 rupees per hour or 3 rupees per hour. So just calculate for one semester how many hours your student might be consuming. So in that case, pay as you go model. But usually cloud-based, once you are going into cloud, you cannot come back to the on-premise model, because cloud, they will be giving heavy amount of services. But we have seen that so many times, we have seen that cloud-based model is always taking our money in the long run. So maybe 1 year, first year, you feel that cloud is very good. Second year, you get, okay, fine. But third year, you feel that we are getting more bills via the cloud, because we are consuming more. So you start consuming more, you get your bills also more. So in that case, cloud-based, some of the universities and campuses, they may not be willing for cloud-based. In case, if you have on-premise servers are available, it's a better advantage for going in on-premise. Okay, right. So these are the two different models available. So case study, since I have been deploying Moodle for the last 10 years, because in 2010, I promise my management as a faculty, I promise my management that I deploy Moodle and then I'll take care. So since 2010 onwards, I'm just taking care of this Moodle single-handedly. Only from last year, I was part of the software development team. So the software is completely now migrated to the software team. Okay. So till the last 9 years, I was handling it single-handedly. So I did everything. I do everything. I configure. Yes, today we are starting our new semester from today onwards. For all the seniors, we are starting a semester. So maybe after this session, I start uploading all the courses, uploading all the users, all the student data, all the faculty data, everything I will be uploading. So from tomorrow onwards, our Moodle will be ready for next semester. I mean, this coming semester. So how we started is we started with 1,000 users and now we are running with 10,000 users. So please see that almost 10 times more in the last 10 years. See that in 2010, I have started the Moodle server on a desktop machine. Just in a laboratory, there is one corner machine. I take it as a server. It's just 8 GB RAM, 1 terabyte storage. I mean the hard disk capacity, and with just 8 GB RAM and 4 i5 machine. So still this day you are getting it. For 1,000 users, it's fine. So we never felt any discomfort. Only thing is we were needing a UPS, that is inverter. Your system should not be switched off. That is the only thing. Now in 2020, it's running on a private cloud. It's 64 GB RAM. So whenever we need to increase the RAM, we can increase. If we want to decrease the RAM, we can decrease. And 16 core processor. So our processing power also very high. Here is 16 core. And see the storage, 12 terabytes of storage. In 2010, our storage is every semester 100 GB. But now in every semester, we are consuming more than 1.5 TB. So that means that we need to have a backup solution also. So now since for 10,000 users, there is only one server. So we have this much facilities running on our server to take care of the entire facility. Apart from that, we run virtual programming laboratory. There's one separate machine, and we are running Big Blue Button also separate machine. So now we have our Microsoft Team license available in our campus. So that's why we didn't bother about Big Blue Button. But once the pandemic gets over, and if you want to going for a paid model, then obviously we switch over back to the open source model. Okay. So now, having said all these aspects here, it's become a standard in online learning now, because 10 years back, when we give Moodle to our faculty members, only 20% of them use Moodle. I mean, we are given the provision, it's up to them to use or not to use. But now we have made it to 65%. I mean, till last semester, 65. But I don't know now, because we are starting today, we have to take the statistics. It could be around 85 to 90%, because everyone is relying on online learning. So that's how this Moodle have taken over our entire life. But it is simple, because it's not so complex. It's not so, I mean, deviating from the normal. So it's completely simple and efficient. So as I said that, just check my YouTube channel. See, most of the places, if you want to go with the Moodle consulting, you will be charged, or there will be minimal charging with that. So I have given all the lectures, video lectures to start. If you are a campus starting from the scratch, what can you do? So I have given a complete video there. And even I have just given videos for faculty separately, for administration separately. So you can just watch my YouTube channel so that you will get more information about this Moodle. So thanks for giving this opportunity for sharing my thoughts and sharing my knowledge on this Moodle LMS. So thank you. Thank you to Don. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pradeep Kumar, sir, for your wonderful inputs on rescaling our pedagogy within Moodle. You have given us a wonderful insights on this first day of the talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pradeep sir.
Thank you. Hey, Sam sir, thank you.
Vanakkam, vanakkam.
Vanakkam.
We also have Professor Samuel Johnson here with us.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Krishan to introduce Dr. Samuel Johnson, who has been a constant support to us in organizing this webinar. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, dear participants. I'd like to introduce Professor Samuel Johnson. He is presently working as a faculty in VIT AP School of Business. He is a digital educational coach transforming many educational institutions in higher education universities, colleges, and schools. He is a consultant for e-learning and blended learning for corporate organizations in their learning and development. He worked for VIT Velu with Academic Staff College and VIT Chennai besides coordinating learning and research cell, taking care of faculty training and their continuous education programs for the last 12 years with VIT University. He is a coach and trainer for Randstad Academy for training young faculty members, corporate employees. He is a Wipro and Dale Carnegie certified master trainer, a motivational speaker and a corporate trainer, a multilingualistic and a multitasking person. Above all, a person with vision and a passion for creating digital literacy, social networking, and social transformation. It is our pleasure to invite him to enlighten us with his expertise. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Ellarku vanakkam, sabiko namaskar, andariki namaskaram, sarshiyakal, whichever part of the India or wherever you are, welcome to this amazing conference. I need to thank the visionaries sitting at the Bosco Soft and Don Bosco College. Father Thaddeus, the principal and the managing director, and vice principal, Father Sagaraj, and the whole team of Don Bosco College in Yelagiri. All right. Some college somewhere in the hilltop is shaking the world. Somewhere on the hilltop where there is no much of connection. And I really appreciate this college for not just having a college, but having a technology team, a IT team, a company running IT products. It was so wonderful to meet this amazing team. I need to thank you, sir, from the bottom of my heart, all of you. So since this is a mega one, and I know that it's not much of going to be one way or two way, but let's try to make it a two way. And let's see at the end, can we have some questions? I wanted to thank Dr. Pradeep. We've been very good friends for a long time, more than 13, 14 years. Amazing person, just one person who has done so many things for us. It is such a great journey we are going together, and we need to thank Dr. Pradeep for all his expertise and taking care of Moodle. Okay, so let's go here forward and let's go to the chat. And I'm also watching the YouTube parallelly, and it's such a joy to see there. Now there are 104 people watching. Shubha, Subhadra, welcome. Palani, welcome. Anupur, these people are on. Paul, Iruthuraj, Anupur, Shashi, Kiran, Nitya, they're all on YouTube. Okay, welcome wherever you are on YouTube. And Zoom family, welcome. All right, so many people are there. Oh God, 500 people. I don't know, had I ever met 500 people in one FDP in Moodle.
So live streaming, sir. YouTube live streaming is going on. YouTube live streaming.
Yeah, I've seen that parallel window. Live streaming is going on, more than 100 people. And here, so we need to thank all the participants.
More than 1,000.
Yeah, more than 1,000 people. Oh, Jesus. So all of you, thank you so much from wherever you are. You had a passion to learn. And I want to thank Bosco Soft for making this absolutely free. You know, that service mentality of this college is such a great thing that knowledge has to multiply, right? So thank you so much for all these things. Without any further ado, I would like to have some interaction little bit. So I have some polls I made. I will try to take, show it on the screen. And I know there are so much of divergent team here. Arts and science, engineering, people who have never heard about Moodle, all right, people have heard about Moodle, all right. So there are a lot of divergent people here. So what I'll do is I'll try to share my screen, and let's first go with a small, what is the topic and everything, and then get along with the big share of it, okay? So Father, can you just see what is there on the screen? Is it there something on the screen?
Yeah, yes, sir. We can
Okay,
see.
good, good. Any one of you just keep helping me so that, you know, I know what is on the screen. Okay, so there we go. That was a topic given to us called pedagogy in LMS. And I'm sure this small session should give you little enlightenment that what is the objective of all this course. Okay. And I love the word which they said, upscaling, not just scaling, upscaling. All right. And pedagogy and Moodle. I want to tell you one thing, the first word itself, I can speak for one full day on upscaling. One full day, if you sit with me, I will tell on, because so much is there on upscaling. Hey, the word says upscaling. You want to upscale your talent, you want to upscale your college, you want to upscale your course, you have to start uploading. There's a difference between uploading and downloading. In our country, download. SAR PPT, SAR video. Hey, how much you'll download, man? What is the point of downloading? I don't understand. Yes, we need softwares. Yes, we can download. But if we do not create our own content, if we do not create our own LMS, if we do not have our own things, we are never going to be on our own. We are always going to be dependent. So you see, the receiver, download, down is always down. Hey, you want to be going up, you want to grow up, you need to start uploading, my dear friends. The more you start uploading, the more upscaling happens. The more upscaling happens, the more children will come. The more children will get skilled, the more children will get placed. So that's how I really love this concept. I need to thank this Don Bosco College for saying upscale yourself, upscale your talents, upscale your skilling. Very important, very important. All right, so let's go. All right, these were the objectives given, outcomes given through all these things. Look at the first word, identify, design, apply. Keep those words in mind because it has a link with Bloom's taxonomy, instructional design and all that. So do you believe this in this? Is this what happening in your life now? For the last 3-4 months, is it what happening? Yeah, can you put it on the chat? Ultimate Bermuda Triangle. Going to the bedroom, going to eating, going to computer. Children also doing this, we are also doing this. All of us are into this only. Ultimate Bermuda Triangle. All right. So let's see what's happening next. What is this? What is this? Type it on the chat. YouTube or Zoom, wherever you are. Oh, what is this on the screen? What do you see now? Gandhiji's three monkeys. What is it called as? Please type it on the chat. Any moderators there who can unmute and talk with me, please? Otherwise, I don't know whom I'm talking to. Anybody who can unmute the co-host there? Okay, okay. So this is don't see bad, huh? Dr. Srinath is saying. Okay, all right, okay. This is old. Now, after technology has come, Gandhiji's three monkey became like this. And is here, don't speak bad, don't see bad, don't hear bad. Just a shift in technology, just a shift in education, just a shift in your instructional design, right? It can change so many things. So if you're from this generation, you need to come down to this generation and start using instructional technology education models. All right. So otherwise, I'm sure if you still want to be this model, we're not going to survive. All right. That's why we need to upscale as much as possible. All right. And here we go. All right. Okay. So no matter, learning is something which people do. All right. Training and instruction is something which you do to people. Now, what we are doing is Don Bosco, VIT, all of us, we are doing training. That's all. We're just giving some instructions. But it's you who have to do the learning. It's you who have to do the learning. All right. It's you who have to do it. No matter how many webinars you attend, no matter how many webinars you attend, if you don't do it, this LMS, this Moodle, you have to get hands-on. You have to get hands-on. Otherwise, it's going to be challenging. All right. So training we are doing, learning has to be done by you.
Somebody has raised hand. Do you want to respond?
Oh, no, it's okay. We'll just take it at the end, Father. Yeah.
Okay, thank
So
you.
thank you for that. Is there anyone who can be online with me to just one of you, anybody from the office?
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
can
yes,
unmute?
sir. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Oh,
Yes.
Father. Yes, Father. Thank you. Yeah. Father, can you please read that statement on the screen, please?
Learning is something people do.
Hmm.
Training, instruction is something you do to people, says
All
J.
right.
Cross. Yes.
J Cross. Yeah. So my dear participant, wherever you are only going to do the training. You're going to only do the teaching. You're going to give instructions via LMS, via Moodle. You're going to give instructions on technology now. But at the end of the day, is the learning happening? That's something which we need to definitely look into it. All right. Definitely you need to look into it. Okay, let's go. I don't know, have you seen of this? Have you heard of this? All right, 70, 20, 10. Many of the business schools talk about 80, 20 percentage, but I wish to tell you that if we, through this workshop, can come out with these basic things where, hey, what we are doing now is just a 10%. Attending these 3 days is going to be just 10% because formal training can happen only little. But if you want to be proficient, if you want to grow, it's all on the job experience. You have to do things, develop Moodle, start putting courses, start putting quizzes, try doing things. All right. So it just that we need to start working. Otherwise, it's going to be a challenge. All right. And then uh, this Moodle and LMS is not just a part of it, and it's just a small part of it. Okay, it's not all of it. I repeat again, it is just a part of it. It is not all of it. So there are different things we need to see today. If you're going to start a Moodle, if you're going to start an LMS, all right, there are so many instructional designs we need to go through. Okay, and I'm sure only in B.Ed colleges they teach this, but it's very in a starting stage, and abroad, yes, it's so much there, but in India still we need to get matured on this ID, instructional design. Okay, so I hope all the specs and all will be given to you, and I want you to please by heart this 70, 20, 10, right? So if you want your proficiency to increase, all right, let's not only think that it's just going to be straight hike, all right? It's all right as and when the time is going by. We don't know. We are all in pandemic. As and when the time is going by, I'm sure we can be a little proficient. We can try Moodle. If there are challenges, Bosco Soft is there for you. They have a fantastic team to take you through as much as you want. All right. So I want to cut short here, stop sharing the screen here, and I want to go with some polls. All right. Father, are you there with me? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I'm with
Yes.
you.
So I am going to do a poll sharing, Father. Just tell me, is it on the screen? Okay. So let us go to my, all right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So just give me a minute. Did the screen pop up, Father?
Whole screen we are not able to see.
What is there on the screen now?
Only your PPT is there. From the following words, which is the one you know or heard the most?
Okay. Let me just share this. Okay, now what I'm doing is for everyone, all the participants, all right, please go to menti.com, and use the code 500681. Yeah,
Samuel,
5006.
sir,
Yes, sir.
you can go little back from your video screen. Little
Okay.
back. Little back. Since you have got already headset mic, you can manage. Yeah, that's better.
Is it okay? Is it okay?
Yeah. Fine.
Is it okay now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. So can somebody put it on the chat, Father? There. Code is 500681, and your participants have to go to their computer and answer this question. As and when you answer this question, all right, you can see there. Oh, okay. All right. Only one participant has responded. Come on, 1,000 people. We need at least 500 responses. Okay, Father, can you see which is going high?
Yes, 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 yes.
Which is going high? Which word?
Pedagogy, pedagogy.
Pedagogy, pedagogy. See, everybody knows the word pedagogy. Let's see now. What about other words? Oh, geez. Pedagogy, pedagogy, pedagogy. Okay. So at least if you get 50, Father, we'll stop. Is it okay?
Yes, yes,
Just
yes.
to know, because this tells us the audience how much you know about the word. Okay, I get to know one in andragogy, two in
Yeah, we have reached
andragogy.
50. Yeah.
Okay, 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 cool, cool, cool. Fine. So what I'll do is here, my dear friends, now that is the system what you are able to see there. Okay. Now it's visible to everybody. No, Father, there on the screen.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, yes. We can see.
Perfect. So what I'm doing now is I am going to go to the, all right, next one. Okay. So quickly go to the same code. Does your teaching job title contain, what does your job title contain? Please take from the one. Are you into teaching job? Are you into admin job? Are you into instructional design job? All right. What is that are you into? Okay. There's a learning experience design job. Yeah. Father, you can ask the host to stop
Yes.
that. There is this people who are keep on joining. No, what is that called?
Okay.
Waiting room. Waiting room.
Very good.
Waiting room. Other band pananga because it's already started off. Otherwise, what
Okay.
happens? No, it keeps on popping up on the. Yeah,
Okay.
waiting room. You can. The host can disable the waiting room. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, Father. You see there, Father. Tower. அப்படியே போயிட்டே இருக்குது teaching. Admin job, instructional design, learning experience. See, these are various jobs. In international universities, in international schools, there is a post called instructional designer. There is a post called learning experiential designer. There is a post called e-learning content developer designer. There is a post called learning management system. But what happens in our country, the teacher is a multi-talented. IQAC coordinator, that coordinator, this coordinator, teaching coordinator, lab coordinator, parent coordinator, Minty coordinator. Oh my God, all that work we have to do. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go to the next one. Father, can we go to the next one?
Yes,
Hey, this
yes,
is
sir.
just
Sure.
to engage audience to understand where are we. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the next one now. Okay. Okay, I want to know, participants, which of the social media tools did you use mostly? Like Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Twitch, own YouTube channel, or Hootsuite, or Vimeo. I think so. You can give at least two there. You can give choices. Oh God, which is going high? Facebook, Facebook, Facebook. Why Facebook? But Facebook is only to put photo and all that. Okay. Oh, Facebook, Facebook. People are typing on the chat, please go to menti.com and give the code 500681. Okay. All right. People don't chat on the Zoom chat or YouTube chat. Okay. All right. Father, which is the highest, Father, as of now? Anybody? Coordinator, co-host there? Hmm. Oh, God. Nice. Okay. So there we go. Mostly what we're trying to see is out of 113 people who responded, all right, mostly people are using, Facebook. Hootsuite zero, Twitch zero. No, this cannot happen. Now the whole world is on Twitch. Now the whole world is on Hootsuite. Okay. So we need to focus this on. So the next speakers or the next 3 days, coordinators, please make a note of it. Twitch and Hootsuite, it's zero. It cannot be zero now, my dear participants, please. All right. There's one Twitch there. Twitch is an online streaming, very good tool. All right. Hootsuite is one tool where all your things can be tooled into one your social media thing, and you can put it in your LinkedIn, you can put it in your LMS, you can put it in your Moodle, beautifully can work. Okay, so let me go with the next one now. All right. Okay, where is the next one? Next one. What is the next one? Out of the choices given, Father, can you read that?
Out of the choices given, which is the one you know more?
Can you read the choices further there down?
Session plan, course plan, program objective, course objective, curriculum development, instructional design.
Which is going on, Father? Now let's see the trend. Which is going up? Which is going low? Which is going high? Maximum.
It is mixed one.
Mixed one, huh? So
Instructional
people
design
are
is
knowing. See, you know why I kept this? Everybody knows everything except that instructional design. Ayo, that is the most important thing. Without knowing instructional design, we are doing everything. Now you see that the data speaks. The data speaks. You can put a research paper on this now. Okay? Without knowing the family, father-in-law, mother-in-law getting married. Okay? And then getting into problem. All right? So this is what happens. And I'm so happy for giving you such a honest answers. So what we'll do is, since this instructional design is very less, this is the objective of this workshop. We know in many colleges, people know session plan, people know course plan, people know PO, CO, everybody knows. But why are we not knowing on instructional design? What is AIDE model? What is Kirkpatrick model? Link this and then plan your model and then plan your LMS. It will be fantastic, I tell you, my dear friends. Wherever you are, it doesn't matter. Thank you. Thank you for. So, Father, can we conclude here telling that many people know other things but not instructional design? Oh, instructional design is very less. Okay. Come on, choose your level of agreement. Technology will replace teachers. Strongly agree or strongly disagree? Technology can never replace teachers. Strongly agree, strongly disagree. Teachers who do not use technology will be replaced by teachers who use education technology. Okay? You can give your, you can give strongly agree or strongly disagree. Let's see. And we can bring a very good inference from this. Okay, because many people are thinking after pandemic, okay, everything is going to change and technology will change and teachers will be removed and blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, okay. What is this? What is this? Oh, technology will replace teachers. Okay, average is only. Okay. Let's see, if there's any statistics professors, through this itself, we can bring some analysis. Technology will replace teachers. Okay, it is less. But technology can never replace teachers. Oh, the average is coming 3. Okay, okay. So my dear friends, see, with this itself, we can understand no technology can ever replace teachers. All right. Even if you're using technology, it is a teacher who has to do the video. It is a teacher who has to speak. It is a teacher who has to write. Online, offline is a teacher only has to do. So teacher has to be there. So technology can never replace a teacher. Now the second one, which says it's correct, all of it all. Will technology replace teachers? Many people didn't say yes. Because technology, but the last one I really appreciate, all of you have given, all right, very nicely. Teachers who do not use technology. You see there? All right, I can show you the whole thing, right? Is it visible, Father, or anyone who is there? The co-host, anyone? Coordinators? Yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Madam, yeah, can you see that teachers who do not use education technology will be replaced? Last la paranga apdiye increase pa 74.
74.
So what is the meaning, madam, from this? The meaning means
Strongly
true.
agree.
That means, my dear friends, if your college, if your school, if your institute is not changing as per the changes, all right, then it's going to be a challenge. That is why Bosco Soft, that is why Don Bosco has brought up this program, so as to our teachers should know that we have to change. Teachers will not be there, you know, it's not that teachers will be replaced. Technology will replace. All right, so we have to be little bit aware of that. Madam, what's your name, madam?
This is Jansi, sir, from Don Bosco College.
Jansi, madam, huh?
Yes.
Okay,
From Don Bosco College. From our Don Bosco College.
Don Bosco College. Okay, Jansi, madam, be online, not with the horse and the knife. Just talk, not like Jhansi Rani, madam. Jansi, madam, padungo. Question padunga.
Yes, sir. What comes to your mind when you hear the word Moodle and LMS?
Tirupi padunga, madam. In India, we need 2-3 times.
Yes, sir. What comes to your mind when you hear the word Moodle and LMS?
Let us see what they're answering. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Because this is a text. Madam, can you read, madam? See?
Online teaching, confused.
Confused.
Learning
Okay.
platform. Teaching
I am
platform. Online education. Online teaching tools. I'm new.
Okay. See, it is changing, right? The responses.
Yes, sir.
Then.
Alternative way of thinking, way of teaching.
Madam, somebody typed there, Don Bosco education platform no porter, madam. Answer le. Okay.
Yes.
Then.
Quiz, assignment, platform, e-learning, integrated system, online data management.
So this is giving a good idea. So people know little. Okay, good. So the word which is biggest there is the most typed one. Okay. So which is the most common ones, madam? Jansi, madam?
Online teachings, learning,
Online
sir.
teaching, learning, online platform, learning platform. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. All right, madam. Let me go to the. So all the questions are done. Now you see, if this is the thing which is there, these are the words which they know. I am sure people are saying it's a new era. It's an interesting platform. It's a thing. Good. Thank you. So now that we got to know from all of you, and you also agreed to this, and I'm going to focus on this slide, madam. Now, how many people at the end of the day now for instructional design?
22, sir.
Out of this, which is the least, madam?
Instructional design, sir.
Yeah. So all the participants, I think so 151 people have given, all right, or others are giving or whatever it is. But I want to tell you one thing, all right, that if so many people know about session plan, lesson plan, course objective and all, but very few people know instructional design. That is the reason we thought to give you little awareness on this tool, how to work on it. And I'll just take 2, 3 to 5 minute slides, give it to you, give some websites so that you think before starting Moodle, before starting a course, there has to be a design. All right. If you're making a movie, there's a beautiful script before itself. All right. They keep changing the script because they know what output they want, right? The learning outcome, the course outcome, the program outcome. All right. So that's why they say no mapping in all the NAC, NBA, mapping. All right. So outcome is more important. That's the reason this word outcome-based education, outcome-based learning, blended learning. So now that all this data has come to us, let me stop this here. All right. And let me stop sharing the screen. Jasi madam, is the screen sharing stopped?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. So my dear friends, thank you so much for participating in this. I just want to tell you one thing. Write down wherever you are. No pandemic can stop any academic. All right. Madam, can you repeat after me, please? No pandemic can stop any academic. Double quotation, Samuel Johnson. Solungo.
No pandemic can stop
any academic.
No.
Can you tell again?
Yeah, yes, sir. No pandemic can stop any academic.
No pandemic. I see there Dr. Rajni Bala from Punjab, Ludhiana. I don't know what all states you are there. Okay. So anywhere you are, no pandemic can stop any academic. All right. So with that, I want to tell you, it's up to you. Google doesn't have partiality. Hello. Google will work in Punjab, Maharashtra, Yeligiri, Don Bosco. It will work in my village in Andhra. It will work everywhere. No partiality. When Google doesn't have partiality, that means when a small place called Yeligiri can run this company there, why can't I run this though? That's the question I want to ask all of you. How did they do this? This is what we need to understand. Making a flyer and putting it's easy. How come this company is running there for years on a hill and they're doing Moodle? They're giving Moodle as a platform. So that way we should do it. So let me just quickly go. Now that you told all of you that, sir, we don't know instructional design. All right. So these are the quick things. Is a screen shared, madam, sir, father?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's now quickly go. And I know I'm doing a little marathon series fast and all, but because there are other, okay. My dear friends, instructional design. Okay. Anybody who's expert in instructional design, their entire course mapping will be amazing. It is not an individual job. All right. Jhansi madam, can you please read that, madam, on the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Instructional design, the practice of systematically designing, developing, and delivering instructional products and experiences, both digital and physical, in a consistent and reliable fashion towards an efficient, effective, appealing, engaging, and inspiring acquisition of knowledge.
Yeah, madam, the first word, can you read, madam? First word, systematically design. Read that statement.
Systematically designing, developing, and delivering instructional products and experiences, both digital and physical.
Okay, enough. Thank you. So the key word there is systematically designing. The keyword is systematically designing. Now the next one. What is the meaning of instruction? Madam, can you read only the first line till the full stop?
Instruction is a transfer of learning from one person to another.
Transfer of learning. My dear friends, instruction is not completing the syllabus. என்ன ஜான்சி மேடம் கரெக்டா சொல்றது? சும்மா போயிட்டு சப்ஜெக்ட் சொல்றது கிடையாது. It's not about completing syllabus. Right? अच्छे से सुन लो. Instruction का meaning ऐसा नहीं है कि बस syllabus खत्म करो. The instructional design, instruction technology should transfer the learning, what I want to do, because learning happens through them. Training happens through teacher. From one person to other. That's where we need to focus on this learning. And you should go and search the profile of Dr. Marty. He's an amazing guy who is now getting more into the experiential design expert. And he says it's a process of facilitating learning, facilitating experiences. So how do we do online experiences now? I just did an online experience, right? And madam, Jansi madam, am I talking to you? Yes, no?
Yes,
Did we do an experiential surveys, polls? Did we get to know what the audience are there now? Yes? So all this can be done. And he is my hero. I admire this Suresh and George. The photo, what you see, madam, is the photo there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Suresh
they both are running an IT company, madam. All right. Passionate people, studied small colleges in engineering in Trichy and all. 2012, they were naked, no paisa, but they were IT guys. All right. Today, you see $1 million US. How did they do this? All right. I have interviews with them. You can go to my YouTube channel. I gave my YouTube channel on your group, on your Zoom chat. All right. How are they able to do this? Sitting in small room once upon a time. Today, they're the leading partners for Apple apps. All right. iOS apps, Mac Studios, what not they're doing, boss. Small people. They learn the design. They learn the instructional design. They learn how to do things better. All right. So this word, we have already done it. My dear friends, I always want to tell you, you gave a chat in the survey saying that most of you know pedagogy. I want you to, but I heard these words. Peda means child. Teaching a child, the science of teaching a child is pedagogy. The teaching, the science of teaching adult is andragogy. Andragogy. Then there's heterogogy. All right. The PhD, the MPhil people are heterogogy. They learn on their own self. Webagogy. Now I want all of you to please, 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 anything you do, put the word webagogy, because everything is going to be online. Weba, the science of teaching online, is called webagogy. There's a lot of research available. All right. So I'm sure we need to go a little focus on andragogy because we're teaching adults in the college. And we also need to have a little bit of heterogogy because they're self-learning. All right. And PEDA is used for schools and children, pediatric. All right. Now you see there in pedagogy, in andragogy, it's more about adult learning. So we need to know what is the adult learning theories, what is how instructional design should match adult learning, how heterogogy, self-determined learning. All right. So when you're doing this online learning on Moodle, certain things can go on heterogogy. Certain things can go on andragogy. Certain things the teacher has to give like a pedagogy. So it's a combination. It's a very big combination. Not one fit everything. All right. So I want you to by heart this 4D model. Madam, can you please by heart tell me this 4D model, madam?
Yes, sir. Not able to see the down to images caption, sir.
Okay, I think so.
Define goals, demo.
Can you see now? Can you see now?
No, sir.
Okay, design goals, demo, define goals, demo, design, deploy.
Okay.
Repeat after me. Define goals.
Define goals.
Demo.
Design and deployment.
Deploy. So when you're doing a Moodle, right, you need to first define your goals. Hey, if this course, through this course, what is that I'm going to, and you need to have some demo tools also. It's not that easy. You're going to give an online test. You're going to give an online quiz. You're going to do a big blue button. All right. You need to design, have a demo, then only go for deployment. And they just don't go deployment at the same time. Because in our country, the problem is plans are plenty, results are empty. Plans are plenty, results are empty. Because we try to go deploy. All right. So usko thoda by head kar lo bhai. All right. It's very easy. And instruction technologies, learning, designing, if you do it better, other things fall in place. The first one, learning design. How do I design my course so that the learning happens? Moodle is a platform. LMS is a platform. CMS is a platform. But through this platform, how does the learning design happens? All right. So, ma'am, can you read this? This is from the review of literature.
Yes, sir. Instructional design is the creation of instructional experiences which make the acquisition of knowledge and skill more efficient, effective, and appealing.
Merrill, Drake, Lacey, Pratt, 1996 in the research. This is a review of literature I took from 1996 research paper, my dear friends. This is 2020. Those days they are saying instructional experiences. A child should experience. Now today you had a poll. You had some experience, right? Oh, this is coming like this. That is coming like this. Those things were done on the paper before. Experiences. So that the knowledge which is there, it becomes more effective, more appealing. The word, man, can you read that last word, appealing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So can people go to the chat and quickly type, what is the meaning of appealing? What do they think appeal? Appealing bolo to kya hai? How? Can you type it on your chat, on Zoom, on YouTube, wherever the chat is? What do you mean of appealing, forcing, attractive? Good. Padiya madam, padungo.
Looks nice, elegant, attracting, interesting, something we like to do, attract outcome, attracting, look, requesting, interesting.
चलो बहुत अच्छे से बोला है attracting. Okay, देखो, you as a teacher, நீங்க ஒரு ஆசிரியர் எப்படி பேசணும்னா appealing இருக்கணும். It should be so appealing that your instructional design, wow, the course is so nice. Unit 1 assignment, very good. Unit 2 online assignment, Unit 3 is so good. That entire model should be so appealing. All right. It should be appealing, not peeling their skill off. All right. Okay. Let's go. I hope when you do instructional design and Moodle, please keep the tools ready, because quiz needs a different tool, as Dr. Pradeep was telling. Videos need a different tool, theory needs a different tool, physical needs a different tool. Then the management, the IDs, the numbers, the codes, all right, and where you're going to deploy it. Keep all those in mind. And please, 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 please do some homework. This is going to be my last slide. Please follow this ADDIE model. Yes, Professor, can you please read, Professor?
Yes, sir.
And the padinga, madam. ID.
Analyze, design, develop, implement, and evaluate.
This model is followed in all the companies. When training happens, we follow this. When you're creating a course, you need to analyze the first step itself. Hey, what is my objective? What is my outcome? How am I going to target the audience? Now that the children are not at home, now they're there somewhere, you need to really analyze before designing your session plan. Chumma last year's session plan, take it, put it this year and change the year name, it doesn't become a session plan. Course file, super बनवा जो last year का course file है 29 what is it 2021, now it is 21-22. All right, or 2018-19 course file, remove 2018-19, put 2019-20. All right, that's not a course file, right? Every year research is happening, every year research papers are happening. So why can't I analyze and design? All right, because if you can design and develop and implement, the last one is very important, evaluate. All right, but what we do, I don't know, I've done a lot of research in this area. I stop with this ADD. All right, the more I'm developing over the semester, I will also see if I can implement new tools into it. If I do a first step, for example, you need to do a pre-course survey, mid-course survey, post-course survey. Now that the education technology of instructional design should be for every session, please understand, for every session, all right, maybe take a 3-credit course, 3-credit course into 45 hours. Every hour, you need to develop pre-class material, in-class discussion, post-class discussion material. 3 things. Pre-class material. The student should know clearly in all your Moodle, hey, my teacher is going to take a first class on the Tuesday, but I have the pre-material for that, pre-reading assignments, pre-going videos, all right, curated content. Then in the class, you have discussions online, and then you put some evaluation so that whether the learning happened or not, all right? So please, please, please follow ID model. There are a lot of certifications available online, all right? And that's Kirkpatrick, who has done a great work. Every companies follow Kirkpatrick model. Every companies follow Kirkpatrick model, because the Kirkpatrick model is pretty simple. As soon as you give your course introduction, what is the reaction of the student? What is the reaction of the teacher? Every child gets a reaction first, all right? The minute you got your appointment letter, there was a reaction in you. The minute they said, hey, you're coming for interview, there was a reaction in you. All right, child, when it's born, there's a reaction first. All right, first, after the reaction, you need to measure the feedback from the learners. What is the reaction? If I did this quiz, what is happening? If I did an online video, what is happening? Are they able to follow? You know, that has to be there all in it. Then comes learning. Then through my course, through my college, is there a behavioral change? So Kirkpatrick model says, if there is no behavioral change through the course, then it's just not learning, it is just passing the course. After doing this in program, after Bosco Soft is doing this for you, there has to be some behavioral change. That yes, I'm going to do Moodle. Yes, I'm going to talk. Yes, I'm going to have this. All right. Yes, I'm going to try. All right. Again, there'll be a reaction. You'll try it. It'll not work. So your reaction will go there. Then again, you'll learn. Then again, you'll change your behavior. All right. People who want to do it will do it. All right. At the end of the day, is there a business impact? Is my child language changed? Is my child able to speak good English? Will the companies take my students? All right. The impact. That is called ROI. So ROI doesn't matter for us. If a student is getting placed, and I'm sure that's an ROI, I'll send all these details for you. So please, please put all these things, a lot of references. Email is there, website is there. Go there, take it up, how much ever you want. So I want to tell you today, no pandemic can stop any academic. My dear friends, मेरे दोस्तों, आप जहाँ कहीं भी बैठे हो, कोई pandemic अपना academic को कोई कुछ नहीं उखाड़ सकता है. आप अच्छे से करो, आपका कॉलेज अच्छा रहेगा, आपका दुनिया अच्छा रहेगा. తెలుగులో చెప్తున్నా, ఏ పెండమిక్ మన అకాడమిక్ ఏం చేయలేదు. మీరు ఏ కాలేజీలో ఉన్నా సరే కొంచెం కష్టపడండి, ఆన్లైన్లో చేద్దాం. alright Bosco Soft College undi ani chesam Tamil ஒரு pandemic நம்ம academies ஒண்ணு பண்ண முடியாது யாரும் ஒண்ணு பண்ண முடியாது போஸ்கோ சாஃப்ட் இருக்கு டான் போஸ்கோ காலேஜ் இருக்கு இவங்களே பண்றாருன்னா சின்ன கிராமம்ங்க அங்க போயிட்டு பாருங்க அங்க போயிட்டு அந்த வாணியம்பாடி அங்க போயிட்டு நான் ஷாக் ஆயிட்டேன் எப்படி இந்த சின்ன கிராமத்துல இவ்வளவு பெரிய பண்றாரு இவங்க பேஷன் வெறி இருக்கணும் கெத்து இருக்கணும் வேற லெவல்ல போகணும் right hey I want to close here with one thing if you want to be one among others don't do anything gummun சாப்பிட்டு sleep if you want to be one above others you need to do something your college do you want to be one among others or one above others choice is yours one among others one above others after this workshop I wish all of you that God bless you do the best God will do the rest all right if you don't do the best God will take rest you understand what I'm saying everybody thank you so much I hope you understood the necessity of designing a course before getting into it so have an ID model have a structure and you will do the best and God will do the rest all right so thank you so much we are there some people are asking I'm just typing there yeah on the chat okay that's my email anytime we are there father is there everybody is there to help you so please see how this college is doing amazing Moodle and they are there ready to help all of us okay namaste namaskar thank you ellarku vanakkam andariki namaskaram sabko sat shri akal dhanyawad thank you so much father over to you
so
Jansi madam
thank you
sir
Professor
thank you very much for your
Samuel
valuable
Johnson.
insights sir
It was a wonderful session with you. You have given us some new insights and a lot of ideas on learning and teaching, pedagogy, and how to design our curriculum and how to update ourselves with the latest trend. Thank you so much, Samuel, sir. It's really a blessing for us that you were able to make yourself available for this national workshop to address a bigger audience, more than 1,000 people in this podium.
I'm humbled
you,
very humbled thank you yes father thank you
thank you sir I request Professor J Mary to take over the session
Dear participants, now the input sessions are over. Now we'll be moving on to the hands-on training with instructional design. The expertise of our School of Computing, professors from our own computing department. They are here to enlighten you with new ideas on the same platform, upscaling pedagogy with Moodle. Over to Professor J. Mary ma'am.
A pleasant morning once again. As all of us are eagerly waiting to get into the learning mode of upscaling pedagogy using Moodle, I would just like to tell you about the two areas that are going to be covered. One, Dr. Samuel has already told us that we need to play multiple roles. As teachers, we play multiple roles. And one such role is being an administrator to the courses that are being created. And secondly, you also engage the students in varied activities. And for these two, we are going to learn two areas today. One, creating courses and becoming an administrator for those courses. And as a teacher, how do you engage the students in various activities? And these are going to be covered by two eminent resource persons of our college, Professor Shinoj and Professor Benedict. Over to Mr. Shinoj.
Hello, is it audible?
Welcome, sir. Professor Shinoj.
Yes, sir. Is it audible?
You can share your
Shinoj,
PPT,
sir. It's audible. It's audible.
Yes. If my screen is visible to you, could you see my screen?
Can you share your screen, PPT screen, Shinoj, sir?
So, good morning to all. And it's been a wonderful session. I'm listening to all of them. I welcome all the professors and heads of the department and the principals to this 3 days workshop on upscaling pedagogy with Moodle. Hope you all been very clear with the PPTs. I want to take away straight away to the digital tool where you can begin this learning management system. So I don't want to waste the time. I'll go here. I will share my screen and I will take you straight away.
Dear
So-
participants, it's a hands-on training session. May request all of you, if you got a paper and a pen, easy to follow and take down some points for you. How to use this LMS, Moodle LMS. It will be easy for you to note down, jot down some points and practice later when you have practical session in the evening 4 o'clock, 4 to 5. So I request all the participants, if you have paper and pen, kindly make use of it. Note down few points, how to log in, how to create user ID, all the instructions. Kindly note it down. It will be useful for you. Thank you. Over to the resource person.
Thank you, Father. As they said about LMS, Learning Management System, where you can deliver, train, and manage the content, and you need some tool to organize these contents. Okay, there are a lot of tools to organize. So Moodle is one of the platform tool to organize where you collaboratively bring all the students and teachers inside, and you can provide a better learning experience. In simple, we can say it will give you a personalized learning where you can bring together as a collaborative learning. The personalized learning means not all the students are equal. Every student is unique among others. So you need to identify all the students. Not only the measure of teaching in the board is not enough. We need to go some other methodology, as it is very important to be keep track on this pandemic situation like this, and it will be very enlightened to the staff members, to the faculties like us to work in this. So Moodle is one of the platform. Like we have many platform like Moodle, like Blackboard and other many platforms are available. So we prefer Moodle. It's being preferred by all the teaching institutes. Maximum teaching institutes prefer this platform. So once you get into this, I want to tell that you will be having a training session afternoon. So you just keep on watching how we are doing it. And afternoon, you'll be having a hands-on training and you'll be delivering the content where you'll be working side by side as we do and I train you. So once you get in this platform, you need to log in. And I'm here to teach you about how the administrator can give you the access on teacher dashboard. Dashboard, yeah. Some of them, the word is new, and some of them you have heard the word dashboard. As you enter into your car, you can see how to drive and where the parts are there and where you can have your things, where you can put your gear and wear the seat belts, and you can see what are the things available. Like when you get inside the Moodle, you want to know what are the things available for your personalized learning. From your personalized, you give special to the students, a personalized. So I will show you how the teacher's dashboard helps you to be decorated. So almost it starts with a login access. You want to log in, and this is outside the login. There I will show you later how the front page settings are done. So I'm accessing through the admin, and I will be coming and teaching as a teacher there. So once you get login, the first page is visible to you is the dashboard page. Yeah, you could see this is the dashboard page, and this page is divided into two areas. From your left, as you're watching in the phone or in a lab, your left and right area. The left area is the navigation. This is the navigation, and the right area, this next part, is the dashboard page. And this dashboards consist of all the blocks. You have different blocks. Each blocks give you a personalized way of information. Take an example. If you have been assigned as a course, the recently accessed course is visible to you here. And coming here down is one of the block courses overview. In this, you can see what are the courses offered to me. If you have not been touched any course, it will be in future. The current course you're doing will be in the progress. And in past, if you have taken in any past semester, that will be coming under the past. So as an admin, I have the progress of this course, and After this, when you see this, you want to have a customization of your page once you get in. So for that, you go here, customize. It will be available on the right side. Customize this page. Once you started customizing this page, you can bring in the needed things which want to be on the first, which want to be on the last, which need to be given a prior indications like that. So once you add it, you can add a block. On your left, add a block. Yeah, you could see a pop-up window. In this pop-up window, it has got a different administration access. So which you want to be. That means comments, if they give any comments on the course, students, the list of courses visible, this one. And HTML, this is a HTML setting like a widgets. You can have a indication when I want to finish the course like that. Number of logged in users. So like this. So when I have this logged in users, I want to see how many of them are logged in so far. I can click on it and it will be added. See, down. So you can go here and you can set anywhere as you like on the top. So its latest announcements is one of the block I have added. So it didn't show on the pop-up, I have added. And you can also edit the blocks, configure. I will show you one of the configuration giving the weightage over the product. Yes. So where this block want to appear, it will ask. And the original block position is as admin I am posting the default region where you want to see the block, right? Or the content in the main page. The default weight, I will tell you what is the weightage. The minimum number of, yes, the number which comes in minus is gives the maximum weightage. That is, it is viewed on the top. So the minimum number gives you the maximum views. I will choose -8. It is there two more, but it's been hidden here. Thank you. This is the one, -10. That means the default weight, it will be viewed on the first. So on this page, it need to be viewed. Could anyone remove the C waiting room? Okay. So it will be viewed like this. When you give the minimum number of weightages, that is -2, it will be viewed here in the first, like this. So this is about adding a block. And next, we'll go here. This is a navigation. Could you see the toggle window here? A toggle. That is, it is visible as well as, and it will be divided into two parts. It will start and stop the toggle menu. So whatever you come inside, automatically it go to the dashboard, either this LMS or this toggle. I'm clicking on LMS also, it will reflect on my dashboard automatically. Yes. After this block, we'll go to the course overview. how to assign a course. A course is the base where we can come inside as a teacher and a student connected. In the site administration, there is a course, and for assigning a course, first you need to manage course and categories. Manage course is arranging the course in an order. It was being followed in many of the institutes, big institutes and training program where they conduct at the institute, because as first Dr. Praveen has told, no, we need to assign a course. That is, in a computer science, what are the courses follows down? Or in a computer application, we have a list of courses as a semester wise. And in that managed category, you need to have the course category. How the course need to be visible. Course categories. So in the course categories, where my course need to be visible on the top, like that, create a new category. Yeah. The default category is miscellaneous. The default category is miscellaneous. You can also create a new category. That means where my course need to be followed. Take an example, yours is arts and science. I need to have a separate stream for arts and separate stream for science, where the subjects of English, commerce, and management falls under arts, and science, computer application, mathematics will fall in here. So you can create a category here. So the default is miscellaneous in the Moodle when you want to create any course like this. So I will show you a simple category. So when you want to add a category, the default is miscellaneous, where you can go also on the top. That means on the edge, it will be on the first like that. It creates a new category, not fall under the miscellaneous. You need to have the simple course. I will show you that management. Suppose you want to go for a management studies. Management. The category ID is very important for the admin. That means if anyone has created a management like this course before last semester or a previous year, so it will be mismatching for me when I want to replace it. So I could identify through the category ID. So I give you like this something. So when I create a category, yes. Now, for me, the main category is management. It doesn't fall under miscellaneous. Could you see on the left, the main screen is window is divided into two. Your left, that is main content. On the right, that is created content. In the viewing option, it shows you how the courses need to be viewed. As a courses, only courses, the course categories, that means management courses, or the total categories, course categories. What are the available categories? I go for the course categories. For me now, I need management and the courses I'm going to create inside. Yeah. So here, create a new course. I'm not touching in creating a new course because these things will be taught as a flow. When I teach you the basic, next they will teach you how to create a course inside it, and then how to add the users, enroll the users. So I will just show you the overview here. The new courses will be added like this here with the course name, short name. That means if the students are viewing in their mobile phone, they could not view on the main full name. So they can go for the short name. Taken management means MS like that. Okay, they can click on that. It has a course start date and an end date. Normally we can fix semester wise, that is 6 months. Now this, due to this pandemic situation, you can go for any number of months as the institute prefers. So the course ID, it is not mandatory, but it is mandatory for the admin purpose. When you want to take the backup or like that, and when I want to restore, I need to have an ID. That is being very important to me. So you need to give a 7 display. This is about managing the courses. Once you categorize the course, you want to find the user. User are the important one to be taught. So for this, you can go to site administration. Users. In Moodle, you can have 2 types of enrollment of the user, that is getting inside the course enrollment. A manual as a bulk. Okay, manual means you are adding a single user like that. It is not possible for the institute of more than 1,500 or 1,000. It's in a bulk. You need to go for a bulk. I will tell you first how to add as a single user. So here, the browse list of users, how many users you can see. So in this here, add a new user. It has got some important contents to be filled off. Your username want to be created, a new password, forced password. That means when you log in, you need to change it, your first name, last name, mail ID, and all the basic details. This is not mandatory. You can go inside the profile. It will be taught by the next person how to create a profile. So this is the way of creating a single user. So once you have been created, you will be assigned like this here. You have your name here and everything. So if you want to edit, you can edit on your profile. Once you've edited there, it will be reflected to me here, what you have done. So next, I'm going to show you how the bulk user is added. So in a class, the student strength may be 50 to 60. So adding as a group is easy than adding as a single reference. For that, you need to go to the format of cohort. So this is cohort. A cohort is a total grouping of adding the students inside it. So this is the default cohort created. First, you need to create a cohort. I'm giving this name. You need to be very careful about this cohort ID, because once you create a cohort in Excel, it could be matched and mapped through this cohort ID. You need to have the reference key of this one in your Excel, MBA1. Then only the cohort matches and sync all the users inside. So I have a dummy number of MBA01. The cohort you can create is, you can use the Excel format. In this Excel, you need to have, you need to have 5 important fields. The username, you want to generate the password, the first name, last name, and their mail ID, and the cohort. Listen, this is the one I told you, this cohort ID. Right now, I didn't give the perfect because I'm teaching you. And this cohort ID need to be matched with the ID we have created here, this one. It need to be matched. Then only it could be synchronized. So once it is matched, and once you have created, it can be in caps or small, the first name. And the username, you need to have a constraint. The username should have only the letters, not any special characters, username. And password, you can have any special character, because this password is going to be reflected there, and you're going to have a forced password change inside once you log in. So it doesn't matter now. So after this, you need to save in the format of CSV. And you need to save in the format of CSV, that is comma separated value, because the cohort going to separate the first name, last name, user, and everything. So comma separated value. So once you've saved, you go here, go to users. Site administration, upload user. And you need to upload here the file. The one. Once you upload, the total number of uploads will be here. The cohort size will be generated here. That means it matches with the ID and it takes inside the data. You can go this way or you can go in this way also, assigning one by one, finding out the persons. You need to click this assign.
Sinoj sir?
Yes, Father.
Sinoj sir, there is a request from the participants.
Yes, Father.
To go little slow. Some are new to this LMS platform.
Okay.
You can go little slow because most of them are freshers, I think. So can you go little slow so that they can take down some
Father.
notes. They can jot down some points, and it will be useful for them when they come for the afternoon session.
Practical.
4 o'clock we have, no? It will be useful
Yes,
for
Father.
them.
Yes, Father.
Okay,
Yes,
participants, just an announcement to you all. This Moodle LMS, which is customized by Bosco Sub Company, will be given to you. We'll give the website link, also the user login ID for you in the afternoon session when you have the practicals, hands-on training. So that time you can practice. The tutors will be with you in each group. So all the link information, user ID information will be given to you in the same group, WhatsApp group, and also we will send the email or communication also. So you just pay attention to the workshop now. In the afternoon session, when we have that time, you will have a more hands-on experience. You can use the customized Moodle LMS. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I didn't see the message there. Okay. This is the way of adding the name which have been missed in the cohort. You go and type here and it will be found here, and just you click add, it will be added here. So this is the way. Normally, it is not a problem. Once you created a cohort, that means the users will be inside. There is no chance of missing fields. And you need to be very clear about creating the cohort. So you need to have this format. I summarize this one again. So creating a cohort is not a very big task. It is very easy. Either a 50% or a 30% or a 10% in the classroom, or even 5, you can create a cohort. Get the username, password, first name, last name, email ID, cohort. Email ID can be a dummy mail ID. That's not a problem. And I will tell you, suppose if your site is registered, that means your Moodle is registered. If a student forget their password like that, so once you're given an original mail ID, they can have the option of forget password. So for the purpose, we give the original mail ID. Suppose when you want to create a first means, you can go for dummy mail IDs. Later they can go and edit their profile and you can see. That's not a problem. And you need to save in CSV format. Yeah. After this, you need to enroll the student inside the course. Okay, once the courses have been created, you need to enroll the students. And enrollment is very easy, and you just keep in mind user enrollment. It will be taught once they create a course. That is the flow. I don't want to disturb the flow now. So if I teach you how to enroll the user without creating a course, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have any sense. So once the tutor, the next resource persons, our teammates follow how to create a course, then they will teach you how to enroll the users. You can have a note on it now. So after this, I will tell you, Moodle is important for plugins. How you can engage the activity to the students. The plugin is one of the important area, futuristic area, and it will have a more fantastic appearance and everything that makes the students more active. For that, in the site administration, you have a plugin in the main onboard. Okay, here in the plugin, you have two options: install plugin and plugin overview. So install plugin, if I want to add any new plugins like that, and I will tell you, it can be done in the administrator part. And I will show you the first install plugin access, how the plugins are installed. The Moodle plugins are available as a package, zip file, okay, or for a zip. So When you click here, install plugins from the Moodle directory, that means it goes to the Moodle org where the Moodle have been originated and everything. And you can browse for the plugins, new plugins that is fit for the student. And you need to have the activity based plugin, that is more important. Take an example, if they have a quiz program like that and they tell that suppose any specific teacher tells you I need a plugin how to track the student not to copy like that, so I need to go for a special plugin like that. So when you go here, these are the plugins, many plugins, different plugins available. Turn it on. This is on about the plagiarism. If you have an assignment activity, if you give an assignment activity to an online, there is a many chance of copying of the students, the same content from the other students. And you need to keep a track of the copied students and you can find it. And the copied can be identified through this plagiarism. Turn it on. I think it's a paid one. There are many free versions available like this. So you can go and search for the plugin and you can go here. Or else, if I have downloaded any plugin, go here. So I have a list of plugins here. It will be in a zip format like that. So you need to open and upload this. So it will be automatically uploaded. So this is about install plugin. And I will tell you about plugins overview. So what are the plugins have been installed here? You can have a look at it. So being in the first time for everyone, you can just see what are the plugins available. Activity models. Each plugin is based on the activity. I will tell you again and again. Activity based plugin is much important than adding more plugins. And you need to have what you can have. Activity models, assignment. So when I'm conducting an assignment, this is one of the plugin, basic plugin have been given in the module. Attendance is one of the plugin to keep track of the students, how much of them are present for the session or if they give any activity like that. And big blue button is a live classroom. It's one of the plugin. Certificate, suppose if they do any work, you can give a certificate like that. So these are the different plugins. So if I think any plugin is not worthy, I can go for uninstall. If the activity is over and the teachers recommended this plugin is not needed no more, so I can go and I can have uninstall it. So these are the different plugins, and activity based it will come an assignment. Yeah, this is about plugins. And one more thing I will tell you, in a site administration, when you log in into the LMS or you go for any of the website, the Moodle, how the pages are visible, how they add the contents. I will tell you site administration, and you can come here as front page settings, how the entire page need to be. Suppose when I do some modification, it reflects for you also there. So it's about front page settings. Suppose this name is not good, learning management system, I want to change it, and I can go for a DBC like that. I can type here. DBC learning management system. And I can give here DBC LMS. So once I do the changes here, it will reflect. So front page settings, what it need to be displayed to the students and to the teachers, front page. Once they log in, what need to be reflected in the dashboard, list of courses, and next list of categories. That is, what are the courses, what are the notes inside it, any announcement they make, like that you can decorate the page. So likewise, each person's, once you log in as a separate user, what you need to be visible to you, because I need to be keep track on you and you need to be aware what's going on inside the Moodle. So these are the different pop-ups areas where you can be tracked. And maximum category, how many courses need to be visible? 2, you can have a depth. Number of announcements. Suppose in a college, they have it is a season of Christmas means they have a different announcements per week. They got to be, or in the season of CA exam or begin the semester, they have different announcement. The students need not to be disturbed by different announcement. You can limit the number of announcements from the students. What are the number of announcements to be? Only 3, or the students may be confused. Sir, I received the announcement of like this. Okay, so you can have a number of announcements to be visible to the students. Okay, if you give any comments to the from the students, if you want to receive any comments, how many comments need to be displayed per page, like that? So I can set you the basic things. Yeah, when I give changes, it will be reflected automatically. So now it has been changed into DPC LMS. I have changed. So it will be also reflected once you log in as a teacher. Okay, and there are 2 access of login in. Once you can log in as a teacher and you can log in as a student. Once you log in as a teacher and you will know what are things you are giving, and once you log in as a student, you can see how the activities are received to you and you can keep track on that. This is about explaining the main teacher's dashboard. And the next category, they will tell you how to create a course, how to manage, how to assign profile, and it will be followed. Thank you. Thank you, my teammates, for moving on the board. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dear Professor Sinoj.
Thank you, Father.
I think you have done a wonderful session. Thanks for beautifully explaining how to use our login system basing on this Moodle LMS. Thank you so much for everything. Okay.
Thank you, Father. Thank you. Thank you.
So, dear participants, now we have another resource person who will be enlightening us with his ideas and with the new knowledge also. Before that, we'll just take a short look at the promo video of our Don Bosco College. This is just for 1 minute only. By the time the another resource person will get ready, I'll just play a short promo video of Don Bosco College.
School life is over. What next? College, of course. Your career stands on your college decision. Choose Don Bosco College, Yellowgreen Hills, part of the international network of Don Bosco educational institutions. We offer integral education at an affordable cost. Courses offered: UG programs, PG programs, MPhil programs, PhD programs. Power your future with quality education at Don Bosco Arts and Science College, Yellowgreen Hills, affiliated to Tiruvallur University. Contact us. The principal, Don Bosco College, Kezunagar, Atanavu, Yellowgreen Hills, Tirupattur District, Tamil Nadu, India, 635-853.
Thank you, participants. We have another resource person for the next session, Professor John Benedict. Benedict, sir, are you ready?
Yes, Father. Proceed.
Over to Professor John Benedict, our resource person from the School of Computing, Don Bosco College, Yellowgreen Hills. Over to John Benedict, sir.
Good afternoon, dear participants. Here from Professor John Benedict, working as an assistant professor in the Department of School of Computing, Don Bosco College, Yellowgreen Hills. Okay, as of now, we have gone through how the site administration settings can be set up and how we have to go about and adding users and all. So in this second session, it will be moreover concentrated on teacher side. So Moodle is a platform where we can have teaching, learning, and evaluation. So teaching as a teacher, how we are delivering the content via Moodle tool. So we'll go on with the topics which I cover today. So agenda of the session, we'll go through teachers dashboard where they can edit their profile. They can give extra information about them. Second one, course administration. So site administrator will assign you a course, particular course. For example, if I'm taking a class for third CA, third computer application students, I may have in the course dashboard, I will have 3 subjects where I can have settings for each courses where I can edit it. Thirdly, formatting the course materials in Moodle. So as a teacher, we will be uploading materials and we'll be conducting online exams or online assignments through Moodle. So how we have to format those course materials. Finally, uploading and editing the resources which is available in Moodle. So before moving into my session, I would like to clearly state what we are going to learn in this session. So there we will have a URL lms.boscoits.com, which is prepared by Bosco Soft Technology Private Limited. They embedded the Moodle. There will be a site administrator. They will be creating their course. A number of courses they can create under this Moodle. So they will assign users for the course in order to have access to it. So if they are a teachers, what are the functionalities they can have? If they are a student, what are the functionalities they can have? As a teacher, they can edit their settings, upload the teaching learning resources. They can manage the e-resources. They can also give their external resources. For example, as a professor, they may have blogs or website or their LinkedIn profiles like that. The official websites they can have as a external resources. Tests, that is quiz and assignments, conducting online quiz and then conducting asking them to submit online assignments, and then collaborative content, that is we'll have a discussion forum like, and tracking the student learning via gradebook. What the students will do at the same time, they will also log into the system, that is lmsboscoits.com Moodle platform. They may not have these options, that is course settings, whatever the teachers has no settings, uploading, managing. So whatever they do, as a students, they can view it. They can view their course material which is uploaded by the teacher, and they can have access to the online. They can have access to the online quiz or online assignment, so on. The first one, teacher's dashboard. How we can edit our profile as a teacher. As a site administrator, they will give you username and password. Don't worry, in the afternoon section, before afternoon section, they will pass to your email ID. In the afternoon session and some training time, you can log in with your username and password, which will be sent to your mail ID. So how we can edit your profile as a teacher, and then what are the preferences settings are available, adding the preliminary details of the course in Moodle. So I would like to go for the demonstration. I'll share my screen. Here I log out now, so that you will have understanding. So first step, you have to go into the Moodle platform. As I was explaining, go to lms.boscoits.com, give enter the URL. It will navigate to you in the administration administration dashboard. Here on the corner, you will find login icon. Just click on the login link. It will prompt you to give username and password. Give your username and password. Don't worry about the username password. We will share you. So once you logged into the system, it will have a dashboard. That is what we call it as teacher's dashboard. So this is the teacher's dashboard, where we as a teacher will have settings. Here this teacher's dashboard is divided into 3 columns. One is left, that is navigation menu. In the middle, this is the middle main course overview area, where we'll have future. These are the timelines we will have: in progress, future, past. I will explain about each and everything. Finally, the right side, block scholar. So this is the teacher's dashboard. It is divided into 3. One is left. Left will have the dashboard navigation menu. If you click, they will have open and close state. Here in the main course overview, you will have your courses, which is assigned to you by the site administrator. For example, for me, they have assigned FDP Moodle Digital Literacy Basic Batch B and then Batch A. There are 2 courses were assigned to me. So same way, your site administrator for your institution, they will assign you a course where you will get all your courses in this area. Here on the top, you will get a notification. So any notification from the administrator site administrator site, or from the LMS side, you can see all the notification here. And then here the quick access user menu toggle button, which will have profile. Just to click on the icon on top, just to click on it, you will have profile. So I will teach you now how we have to edit our profile. So here you will have profile. In your profile, if you want to change, just click on the setting icon, which is here, gear icon. Just click on the gear icon. You will have options, a number of options. For time being, you can choose edit profile. Once you click edit profile, you will get the sessions. There will be 5 sessions: general, user picture, additional names, interest, and optional. So click on the general. So if you want to one by one, you want to extend, you can extend like this. You can click on it and then go down. You can click one by one. Or else if you want to do it cumulatively, just click on the expand all. Here you will have first name. If you want to change your name, you can change first name, surname, mail ID, and then your mail ID, whether you want to allow the students to view your mail ID. If you want those options, you can select from here. City, town, and information. So here is the important one. So description you can add about your profile. You can give it here, so that you will have your profile enlightened. For example, I will give G. John Benedict. Assistant professor, so on. And then anything you want to be added, you can add. So about yourself, you can give it here. If you want to add your picture on the profile. Now it is empty now. So if you want to add your picture into your profile, just click on the icon. You can, 3 ways you can, your image, profile image. One is clicking on this arrow icon. It will pop up a file picker, or else click on the top of this file text. You will have an add button. Just click on add. Same way, file picker will be open, or else you can drag and drop it here. So you can open the new window. Sorry, you can open File Explorer. From there, you can just drag and drop it. It will upload it here. So here I am using this option, add button. So once you click add button, you will have upload a file. So attachment you have to see, choose a file. So I am choosing my profile picture now. So here I have my profile picture. Save as JB. Upload this file. So it is uploaded successfully. It is uploaded. Once you give submit button, everything will be updated. So additional names, if you want to give anything you want to give, you can give in the additional names session. List of interest, anything you want to give. For example, as a student, if they are searching for Java, I want my name, I want to display there. I can give Java here. So in order to tag. So optional information, optional, these are the optional information you can give. Web page, your web page, ICQ number, Skype ID, AIM ID, Yahoo ID. So the social media link and the other links, if you want to give, you can give it here. If you want to add your mobile number, address, if you want to add, you can add it here. Then once everything is clear, general, and then picture uploading, additional names if you want to give, interest, optional information. Once everything is completed, just click on update profile. Now you can see on my teacher's dashboard. Here I have changed my profile picture, some other settings too. So it is updated now. So there are some preferences which is given for the teachers by the site administrator from the Moodle. So you can also edit your, or else you can also update your password and other informations. It is categorized into 3 blocks: user account, settings, and then blocks, badges. So anything you want to be changed, you can change. So this is all about the teachers dashboard and teachers setting options. I hope it is clear. Okay, we'll move on to the second session of my second part of my session, that is course administration. So click on the dashboard here. If you want to see your courses which is assigned to you, just click on the dashboard here. Here you can see, here the courses which is assigned for me is displayed in my course overview area. As a teacher, I have logged in. So you'll get your courses here. Just I'm choosing this course. So teachers will have permission to edit all the settings for the courses and to have activities on the particular course. Whereas students will not have editing permission, whereas they will have access permission. So this is my empty course page. If you want to edit the title, so now you are a teacher. So if you want to edit the title, so before going to that one, okay. As a teacher, you have to first plan it out for your curriculum, and then you have to design it. Then you will be going for implementation, assessment, and discussion. So first you have to plan it out. For example, if it is a university, colleges, affiliated colleges, they would have given the syllabus, which contains 5 units, and then will have course objectives and then course outcomes. Same way for other higher educations too. If it is a polytechnic college or engineering college and medical, whatever it may be, they will have their own sessions or syllabus or topics. According to that, you can plan it out. Then you have to design it. So you have to put it in a structured way so that you can easily implement it in Moodle platform. Then we'll be having assessment and discussion, which will be taken tomorrow session. So we'll see how we can have this implementation of basic implementation now. So here you will have your teacher's dashboard, where I have choose one course, digital literacy basics, batch A. So if I want to edit, as a teacher, site administrator will give you the empty course page. Then you have to edit according to your course. For example, if you are handling computer application, computer network subject for computer application students, then the course administrator will give the empty one. Then you have to edit. How you have to edit, that I will teach you now. So click on the gear icon, which is there on the right corner. Click on the gear icon. Click edit settings. Once you click, I hope I am going very slow. You are able to understand, I hope. So if I want to change this one, I can change. I'm putting as digital literacy. So this is a short name, which is given by site administrator. If you want to change, you can change. And then course category, under which category it has to come. For example, we are in FTP practical session. So it will come under FTP Moodle. As the previous speaker told about you the categorization of different sectors. That is, we have 10 departments, will have separate categories like that. So we are connected now in FTP Moodle category, which will be done by the site administrator. As a teacher, you don't need to change this one. And then course visibility, whether you want to show this or you want to hide this for the student success. And then course start date. If you want to start from today, then you can give July 13th, 2020. And then you want to enable the end date also, it is possible by clicking the enable button. If you want to enable the end date, for example, I'm going to complete this course by the end of December. So that then I can set it by choosing the date and then month, year. Time also you can mention at what time it has to be closed. So now I am disabling this one. So you have to have course ID number to verify it. It is not needed, it is not mandatory. So course description. Here you have to give a course summary about your course. For example, if you are taking for our example, we have took digital literacy. For that, you will be planned already the course summary would have prepared already. Just take the course summary, put it in the description editor. I will explain about this text editor in the fourth part of my session. So there are many options. I will let you know. Then if you want to add image, normally default image will be there. If you want to add any image for your course, you can add by clicking the add button, click on the upload a file. Same way for what we have done for profile settings, no? Same way you can do it. Profile file, upload file, just for time being, I'm giving this image. So you can choose your own image, or else you can design also. If it is not possible for digital literacy, you can search in the Google and you can have one image for you can have one image as your course profile picture. Just to save this one as digital literacy DL. Upload this file. The file will be uploaded. So it is successfully uploaded. Here there are many options. So you can practice during the hands-on time training. So just to click on course format, you will have, this is a topic format, or you want a weekly format, or social format, single activity format. So if you choose topic format, it will come by one the topic. For example, unit 1, unit 2, unit 3, unit 4, unit 5, like that. Within the unit 1, we can have activities. Just this is how we have to create, or how we have to give for students, topics format or weekly format. So now I am choosing topic format. If you want to have practice with the weekly format, social format, and then single activity format, you can do it during the hands-on training time. So here for time being, I'm giving topics format. So hidden section, if you want to hide anything from the user, that is from the students, you can set it here in this option. Course layout, show all sessions on one page, or show one session for one page. So topic format you have chosen. Here layout will be, if you choose all session on one page, within this one page, all the topics will be there. So if you choose one session for page, only one session will be available. For example, unit 1 will be there in the first session. In the second session, you will have second page. So here I am choosing show all session on one page. And then appearance. So for language, anything, default language is English. Do not force for language. Number of announcement, if you want to add, now itself, if you want to add announcement, you can add it. Show grade book students, yes, you have to give. And then show activity report. For time being, you can give no. File and upload size, always you can choose. You can choose 500 MB, KB, sorry. Maximum size we can take 8 MB. Completion tracking, whether you want to track their, if you are giving online quiz or online assignment, that time, whether you want to show the tracking information to the students in your course, you can set it here. Here I am giving yes, so that they will get a notification in their course. And then groups. In a class, in a department, we have 2 session means we can have this option called groups. If anybody want more about these groups, I will answer for you in the hands-on training time. Role renaming, if you want to change the role of your course. If anybody wants to be you want to make them as a manager or teacher or student or guest, you can give it in this section. Next tab, so you can give digital literacy. So when the students search for DL, it will come. Digital literacy will be there in the list. Just click on save and display. So what I did now, in the course settings, I have edited my topic. That is my course name, full name. And then I have given my course summary. That can be your description about your course, overall course. What we have gone through in the previous one is about your profile. Here is a course summary. Then if you want to add any image for your course, you can add. Only 3 file formats will be supported: zip file, JPG, and then PNG. No PDF, no Word documents. Finally, you can give, just click on save and display. Now you can look at your dashboard on your course overview area, where your course name will be changed. Also, the image would have been changed. Just click on dashboard. Here we'll get, this is an hyper scaling menu. Just click on the dashboard. You'll be redirected to your teacher's dashboard. So find out now. So this is my course overview. So I'll give one more input on this one. In the course overview, you will find 3 options: in progress, future, and past. So what it means? So there are courses which is assigned for the teacher by the admin. For the presently, they can access to it. That will be in the in progress. The future courses which is assigned them will be visible in the future tab. So if I'm clicking future in the sense, for example, in the colleges next semester. So as administrator, they can set present semester will be in the in progress. In future, the courses which is assigned for the future purpose. In the past tab, whatever the courses is over, that is previous semester. I would have handled 3 subjects for previous semester. So those courses will be displayed here. So now I am choosing in progress. So for time being, now they are assigned this course. Just click on the course. You will find the changes now. Is it okay, dear participants?
Yes, Benedict sir. Yes, you can proceed.
Okay.
Sir,
So
Benedict
here,
sir, are
yes,
you summarizing? Are you summarizing? It's already 12:45.
So I'll go to the next one, Father.
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe another 5
Okay,
minutes
now?
more. 5 minutes more. 5 to 10 minutes more.
Okay. Very minimum time. It's okay. Now you are in the course dashboard. This is a course dashboard. Just click on gear icon. Now you are going to have access to your course. How we are going to get ready with the topics and how we are going to add activities on the topics, we'll learn now. Just click on the gear icon. You will find turn editing on option. Just click on turn editing on option. So a course in a Moodle is an area where the teacher will add resources and activities for the students to complete it. It might be a simple page with the downloadable documents, or it might be a complex set of tasks where the learning progress through interaction. So a course is a space where in Moodle site where teachers can add learning materials for their students. How we have to design or how we have to give the materials for them, this matters. So now we are in the course dashboard with the editing option. So if you want to, once you complete, then you can click on the gear icon. You have to give turn editing off. Now we are in the editing option. So these are all the topics during the session. Course settings time. I have selected topic wise in single page. See, this is a topic wise: topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4. It is there in a single page. So if you choose one page in a one activity or one topic, it will be first topic will be there in the first page. Second topic will be there in the second page. There will be having navigation menu, that is to link to the second page and then previous page, like that. So now I will teach you how to edit your topics. Okay. Here you can see topics 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4, which is default topics when you create or customize your course. Just click on this pencil icon here. Okay. Text box will appear. Here you can give your topics. Topics in the sense, for example, 5 units, how you are planned, no? So according to that, you can implement it here. So in my digital literacy, I have taken 8 topics. Just I will add out. Just click on the pencil icon. You will get the edit text box. Give your topic here. Example, unit 1, knowing computer. Then what you have to do in order to save it, in order to click on the enter button. So if you come outside and click, it will not work it out. Just you have to press enter button. Same way for second topic. Click on this. Unit 2. So this is very important. Why? Because how you are giving the content to the students, that is matters a lot. The same way you can do it for all your units. For example, if you have 10 units, or else if you have 5 units, it is according to your need. For example, only 4 topics will be available in the course dashboard, default one. So if you want to add more topics here, for example, I have 8 units. So then what I have to do? Default only 4 will be there. So you want to add more, just click on this add topics, which is available in the corner down, last topic, corner down, add topics. Click on add topics. It will ask for number of sessions. How many sessions you want to add? Now 4 is available. I need 4 more. Just click give 4, add topics. So it will be added in your course.
Professor John Benediction.
Yes, Father.
Another 5 minutes time. It's already 12:50.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe in the evening session when we have practicals hands-on session.
Okay.
So that time we can give them a little more input, in detail input. So it is easy for them also to learn when they log into the user ID, with the Bosco LMS.
Yes, Father.
Yes. Maybe another 5 minutes time we can wind up.
5 minutes. Okay, Father. Then I'll go a little bit. So a number of topics you can add. So same way you can, if you want to edit the topic, just click on the pencil icon. The top text box will be appear. Give your topics there. So next one, we have created a topics. So for this topic, you may have learning objectives, learning outcomes, or any summary or description. If you want to give, just click on this edit icon, which is on the topic. So each topic will have their own edit button, and then add resource and activity options. Just click on edit topic. So here you will get 2 sessions, general and restrict access. So in the general, you will find your session name and then summary. So you can give your summary here about that particular first unit, knowing computer. So I'm giving some context here. There's restrict access, no need to give this one. Just click on save changes. So now I have added a topics where in the first topic I have added my summary about that particular unit. Same way you can do it for all the units too. So second unit, if you want to do it, you can edit, click on edit, and then you can give your summary. So next one, so this is the important one. So how we can add activities for the particular topic. So click on the add an activity or resource. So which contains number of activities. So here activities are there, and then you will find resources too, resources. So I'll go ahead with the page activity alone now. With that I'll complete. So click on the page activity. So if you want to know more about that particular resources, how we have to use, what about this, if you want to know about that one, you can always read this description. So here they have given the clear instruction, what it is and how it is, for what purpose, how we can use like that. So here I'm clicking pages. Same way we can have number of activities, glossary, lesson, quiz. So in the upcoming sessions, that is tomorrow and day after tomorrow, they will teach one by one. So just to click on page, click add button. So now what we are going to do, under unit 1, we are adding a page activity. In the page activity, you will have number of sessions. Here I will teach you. It's already time, so I don't want to take your time much. So I'll give. So unit 1, preparation, knowledge, knowing computer. Okay. So if you want to upload a file which is prepared by you, so you would have prepared a course kit where unit wise you will have materials. If I want to upload as a teacher, if you want to upload and the students want access, means you can follow this page activity. Introduction to introduction. Just I'm giving knowing computer. Please find an attachment of unit 1 notes for your view. So you want to display this message for the students, just to click on the display description on course page. And then content, any content, if on page content you want to give, you can give it here. Appearance, don't need to change. So here content page, just to click on this add more icon. Take your first unit material.
Do you have Benedict, sir?
Yes, Father. I'll add some content and I will complete, Father. It's already time.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It's already getting time.
Yes, okay, I'll complete.
We'll explain to them in the afternoon session now when we have practicals.
Okay, 2 minutes, Father.
Yeah.
2 minutes, I'll complete. Yes. So you can have contents, and then if you want to add images, it is available in the insert button. Once you click the insert button, you will get the external URL, or else if you want to browse from your system, just upload it. Once you upload it, it will be stored in the Moodle LMS platform. The same image I'm giving, for example. Upload this file. So auto size you can give. Students may look your course or this page via using mobile phone also. So you can click on auto size so that everybody will have the resolution, same resolution. Save image. Click on save image. It will be saved. That's all. Remaining session, any doubt, we will clarify in the hands-on training section. Just to click on save and return to course. You can see how the page activity is added in your course. When the student log in with their username and password, they will get like this. Just click on one more activity. I'll add an activity. Just to choose URL, click add button. So how we can import external URLs from your YouTube channel. For example, you have prepared a video, so you want to have it in this Moodle platform, you can always use it. So just to copy your YouTube link. Copying the URL which is there on the live. Is my screen is visible, Father? Is my screen is visible?
Right, sir. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Here, introductory.
Okay, dear participants, we are just coming to the close of end of the first day of national workshop. Professor is just trying to wind up.
Yes. Finally completed, Father. Just to click on once you give the. Can you please mute, Father?
Yes. Yes.
There are some noise, Father. Yes, Father. Thank you. So you can give the name of your URL link, then external URL. YouTube from your YouTube channel. So when you choose your particular video, they will have the URL link. RK sir, can you mute sir? Others? I'm getting echo, sir. Yes. So click. You can give the URL, external URL. Appearance, in the appearance, you can give not automatic. If you give automatic, they will get only the link. Okay. Here in the external URL, you can give it there. Any description you want to give. So this is my, this video contains like that. If you want to give, you can give. In the hands-on training section, you can give and test it. Click on display. Here, if you give automatic, it will take into the YouTube channel. That is not correct actually. As a Moodle, as a LMS user, you have to give embed always. Why? Because that video will be embedded into your Moodle topic. Under the first topic, the activity, it will be embedded. It will not taken to the YouTube channel or YouTube page. Just give an embed option. Remaining options we can see in the hands-on training session. If you have any doubt, just to click on save and return to course. So formatting the course material, that is we have given the text, right? So if you want to make this text alone bold, or else if you want to make this alone italic, or if you want to give any hyperlink here, it is possible. During the hands-on training session, I will teach you. It's already getting late, so I don't want to waste your time. So now you can see here introductory video. This is the teacher's dashboard. So it is showing the gear icon with the editing options. Now I want to move and I want to check how the students can see. Means you can give switch role to student. So with that I'll complete. I'll show you how it will be visible for the students. Then I will complete.
Participants will just wait for 1 or 2 minutes. The resource person is going to complete his session now in another 1 or 2 minutes. The feedback link will be shared now in this chat box. I request all the participants, you can fill up this feedback link. There'll be 2-3 options. Those who want to have practical sessions in the evening from 4 to 5, you'll be given practical session. Either you are a beginner or you are a fresher or you are an advanced learner. You can give 3 options. Based on that, we'll divide you into different batches. Then we'll also give you a Zoom platform for you to log in and you will have a hands-on training. Just hold on for the professor to conclude.
Yes. So this is the student view of your course. So as you edited digital literacy, it is coming here. First topic, they may not have any editing permission here. So this is a main thing you have to understand. So as a teacher, they can edit, they can upload their material, they can format it, they can upload pages or files, they can have videos, external URLs. The students will have permission like this. So they will have the dashboard like this. They'll get the topics. When they click that particular activity, they will be taken and they will be allowed into participate in that particular activity. Now you can see the video is embedded in my Moodle itself. It is not going into your YouTube channel. See, so I have taken our live session and I have given it here. So live section is coming. So if you want to create an introductory video about this particular digital literacy course, you can also create and you can post it, you can upload it in your YouTube channel. That link you have to give so that student will aware of it. It's the same way for the pages also. So we have chosen a page and we have given some text summary and then content. We have added one image to there inside the page content. So that thing will, how it will be visible for the students. Students can click on the introduction, knowing computer. That is a topic which is given by the teacher. They will get the messages like this, images and text. That's all.
So good. Thank you, Professor John Benedict, for your in-depth sharing and knowledge on this Moodle LMS. We also thank Professor Shinoj Robert, who handled the first session. They're all our own professors who have got a good experience and rich experience in handling this Moodle platform. So at this juncture, I would like to thank all the co-animators, organizers who helped out from morning till now in hosting this national workshop for you all. I know that it was a tedious task for you to remain from 10 to 1. We have shared the feedback link in the chat box. Dear participants, you can fill it up. I just want to remind you that there are 3 options. Those who want to join the basics, you can join, or if you want to join the advanced course, you can join. So you can give your option. Based on your option, we will divide you into batches and we will send the communication to you through email by afternoon by 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. You'll also will be given the user ID login into the web, direct web of the BOSCO company. So then 4 o'clock onwards, we'll have hands-on training, practical session with our eminent professors. They will teach you in depth how to create a little more options and features in the Moodle LMS. Any other questions you have, participants, you can just type in the chat box. I know that it's getting delayed. We just want to know any doubts, any clarifications you have.
Any clarification, you can note it and then you can ask it during the hands-on training section. We will clear the doubts.
So dear participants, once again, I remind you, kindly fill up the feedback form and give your option, whether you want to be the basic trainer or you want to be the advanced learner. Based on your option, we'll divide you into batches and we'll give the link also, user ID link to the LMS training program in the afternoon, in the evening from 4 to 5. I'm happy that already some of them have finished the feedback link. That's the good sign. I know that it's a quite tedious task. Unlike other webinars, it needs a little bit of a technical input. I know that some are from a very fresh background. Some are really from basics. You have to learn from the scratches, but still you can learn. Since you have got a will to learn, you can learn.
One of the participants raised their hand and asking question, any preparation needed for hands-on training? So for that, I would like to answer for it. So you come with your any one of your course, whatever the course you are handling, one course you choose, course name, description for it. If it is possible, learning objectives, outcome, and the topics alone. Then the upcoming sessions will clear you everything. Thank you.
Sir, you can post the link once again, sir. They're asking for the link once again.
So if you want the handout, it is available in the course page itself. Once you logged into your lmsboscoits.com, you will find it. Don't worry about the handout. Thank you.
The course kit and the handouts for this whole workshop is available in the Bosco Moodle LMS. Once you log into the system, all the materials will be given to you. Okay. Assignments, sure. When you come for the evening session, the assignments, whatever you work out in the workshop, they're all your assignments. Rachel Muller is asking, what are the assignments? whatever the sessions that you will be learning this evening during the workshop time, that will be your assignments. Ma'am, you have given the feedback already. Maybe if you want, we'll send once again. Only thing, kindly make sure you have your laptop, because we cannot work in the mobile. If you want to really learn this afternoon with the hands-on training, come with your laptop and also with the good internet connection. All the other training things will be given to you when you join the practical session in the evening from 4 to 5. It will be just 1 hour. If there's a need, it will go for another 10 to 15 minutes. That's all.
Okay, you can verify your browser for the schedule. Everybody is asking assignments, quiz. So you can verify the browser. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anything else, Father?
So that's all I think. So dear participants, thank you so much once again. I thank every one of you for taking part in this national workshop very actively from morning 10 to till now, almost now 1 hour, 1 and 10 minutes. Thank you for your patient listening and taking active part in this national workshop. All those who have given your feedback, you will get your reply mail by 2 o'clock about the joining session for the evening practical session. So you can log in, you can come into the Zoom platform. Once again, we'll give you the login details, all the other details in the mail itself. You can log in, have a wonderful learning experience. That's what our aim, objective of this workshop. The Bosco Soft Company, in collaboration with the Don Bosco College, we have just only one purpose, is to impart this Moodle LMS to all the participants. Whether you are a fresher, basic learner, advanced learner, we want something to take it home when you leave this workshop webinar hall.
Father, in the YouTube channel, they are asking for a feedback link.
Yeah, they'll send it. They'll send it now. They will send it now.
Okay, please. Yes. Father, it will be shared, Father.
It will be shared. I am just sending the link now, the YouTube also. So the live session also, it's available. The links are available already in your WhatsApp group and email communication. You can log into that. Once again, thank you all the organizing committee members. If no laptop, what can be done? No problem. You can still use your mobile phone, provided if you have a good internet connection, if you are very good familiar with your mobile itself. It's not an issue. Only thing, some features you will not be able to learn unless you have a laptop, or even PC is okay. Your personal computer or laptop is better. You'll have a better experience, learning experience. So dear participants, once again, kindly fill up the feedback link so that you will get access for the evening practical session from 4 to 5. All the details will be shared to you through email. Sure, sir, sure, ma'am. We will share the link to your email ID once we do the batching, grouping. Maybe by 2:30 or 3 o'clock, we'll send the email communication. You will receive an email communication about evening session, practical session. You can surely join and you can learn all the techniques that you were taught this morning. We had 2 professors who taught you creating user login ID, also other features. So you can learn all those things in the evening practical session. Kindly visit boscosoft.tech.com for further details. Those who want to use Moodle Learning LMS as your platform, kindly approach boscosoft.tech.com for other details.
Those who give the feedback form, they can leave now, Father.
Yeah, those who completed your feedback form, you can leave this Zoom workshop hall. Bennett, can you unmute your mic? Mute your mic. Can you mute your mic? Yes. Dear participants, if you have finished your feedback link, completed your feedback, you can leave this Zoom hall. We'll catch up in the evening. So we'll start our second day of national workshop session tomorrow at 10 a.m. I request all the participants, the same session, national workshop on upscaling pedagogy with Moodle will be resumed tomorrow at 10 a.m. the same Zoom platform. Okay, same link will be used. Kindly be available, log into the system and be on time.